KYNT.
Yankton.
He puts it on the ground and it slides into the back of the net with the opening salvo for the Yankton Bucks.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Kick up and away off the free kick, and that one curls into the net. What a goal, what a shot for the Gazelles. Looks like he's going front post, parallels there. He's going to be headed up and over him. It's Christian Pacheco who got his head to it. Kevin Ortiz, the set-piece master, finds Christian Pacheco to put it in the back of the net for another Yankton Bucks goal.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Hy-Vee, Larry's Heating and Cooling, Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance, Ben's Brew Station, 1919 Root Beer, Fairfield Inn and Suites and the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Triple Time Rudy's, Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Conkling Distributing, SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab, Avera, Mayor Signs, Vision Care Associates, Truxedo, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Olson's Pest Technicians, Parker Hannafin, Midwest Insurance Agency, CoreTrust Bank, H&R Block of Yankton, Vantage Financial, Adam Walter, The Move Group, Hedro.
Now we go live to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Mitchell, South Dakota. The Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer teams are on the road for a doubleheader against the Mitchell Colonels. Brayden Butler in here for KYNT and KYN-TV. Thank you for joining me this afternoon into the evening hours for Class AA soccer doubleheader between Yankton and Mitchell. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We are in the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct 605-653-2250. We're getting down the home stretch here in the regular season for the Bucks and Gazelles. 3 games remaining. That includes today. It's only 2 more regular season games next week after this one concludes at Joe Quintal Field here in Mitchell. The Bucks on the outside looking into the playoffs. The Gazelles right now at about the 10 spot, looking to get into the top 8 and potentially host a first-round matchup. So a lot of postseason implications here tonight at Joe Quintal Field in Mitchell. Some fans for Yankton making the trip up from Yankton to Mitchell, just like we did here for KYNT and KYN-TV. Those fans of the game are brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Whether you are traveling to a home or away game, be sure to fill up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue. I'd like to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible here, starting with America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Also, Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We're going to take our first break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. We're going to be back in a couple minutes on KYNT and KYN-TV. Don't go anywhere. There's plenty to talk about. The Bucks are up first in this Class AA doubleheader. We'll be back in a couple minutes. KYNT, KYN-TV.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Your football party will be a touchdown when you serve up Sheboygan brats, summer sausage, cocktail smokies, and natural casing wieners. Game day is better with Sheboygans. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYN-TV. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get into your pregame profile for these two teams. This is your matchup preview brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy and his team are here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance, a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. For our boys soccer matchup between the Bucks and the Colonels, Yankton enters at 1-9-1 overall, following a 1-0 loss to Huron on Tuesday. Yankton did start the season 1-1-1, but it has been 8 straight losses for the Bucks, trying to get back into that win column, build some momentum down the stretch with only 3 games remaining in the season. As for the Mitchell Colonels, they enter at 3-4-2 overall, following a draw on Tuesday. They are 1-3-1 over their last 5 matches after starting 2-1-1. So a couple teams looking to bounce back here late in the season after rough stretches of games. The Colonels over their last 5 and the Bucks over their last 8. Recently in the matchup between these two teams, Yankton is 3-0 against Mitchell since 2021, outscoring the Colonels 24-2 in that span, including a 7-2 win over Mitchell last season for Yankton. Different season, a couple different players on both teams. We'll see how it shakes out today. Got to take another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV, but before we go, thank you to a couple more of our sportscaster partners, including Aztec of Yankton. Right now, they're offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And lastly, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. When we come back, we'll look at Class AA standings and break down some potential playoff matchups here in the near future as we are winding down the regular season. All that and more coming up here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. We're going to be back in a couple minutes for more pregame coverage for Yankton Bucks soccer on KYNT, KYN-TV. Back after this.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorer CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated, insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the flu shot form and for more information. A shot of prevention is worth a season of health. Seasonal flu shots, just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYNT-TV. It is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get into your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Looking at our two teams today, Mitchell is currently 12th in Class AA with 40.2 seed points, while Yankton is on the outside of that top 16. They're in 20th with 36.7 seed points. And let's break it down. We're getting close to the postseason. So here's how the postseason would line up if it were to start today. Number 1, Sioux Falls Lincoln would take on number 16, Sturgis Brown. Number 2, Sioux Falls Christian would host number 15, Spearfish. Number 3, Watertown would host number 14, Sioux Falls Washington. Number 4, Rapid City Stevens would host number 13, Brandon Valley. Number 5, Sioux Falls Jefferson would host number 12, Mitchell. Number 6, Aberdeen Central would host number 11, T Area. Number 7, Pierre would host number 10, O'Gorman. And your 8-9 matchup currently is Brookings at home against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Your teams on the outside looking in are Douglas New Underwood in 17th, Harrisburg in 18th, Huron 19th, Yankton in 20th, and Rapid City Central 21st. Those are your 5 teams on the outside looking in, one of them being the Yankton Bucks. They try to turn that around today. That was your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Once again, let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Rhonda Westland State Farm. Big thank you to a couple more of our sportscaster partners, including the UPS store. They're helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. They're your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech at 665-4839. Going to go to another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll break down some keys to this game and your key player for the Bucks when we come back. There will not be a pregame coach interview today. Did not get a chance to talk to head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks ahead of this one, but that interview would have been brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at area restaurants, and you can also find it in cans at convenience stores. But we are going to go to a break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Keys to the game and your key player for the Bucks when we come back. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV, back in a couple minutes.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcox & Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with a kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings. Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here, I think, is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. This is your Yankton Soccer pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's get into your keys to the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. They're located at 605 East 4th Street, Suite number 2 in Yankton, or you can call them at 605-664-5555. Your key to the game for the Bucks today is get on the board early. The Bucks have struggled at times this season to find the back of the net, and they have yet to score more than 2 goals in a single match. The Bucks have the talent and the ability, but they have yet to put the finishing touches on those attacks to get out to a lead early on, or just a big lead in general. They're going to need to get into that scoring column early on, find the back of the net if they want to win today. With that, it goes hand in hand with your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Your key player is Christian Pacheco. Pacheco is just a creative force, to put it lightly, for Yankton. He lines up in several different areas of the field. He's played at center mid, center forward. He's played as a winger. I think they even dropped him as like a outside wingback one time when they wanted the wingbacks to get up and pressure more, put more attackers on the field in any position they can. His versatility and ability are so important to the Bucks, and they will be crucial again today if the Bucks want to pick up a win down the stretch here. This is their third to last game of the season. Got to get some wins in that win column as they're trying to make a late push for a playoff spot. A big shout out to our KYNTV Watch Party location of Ben's Brew Station. They're the official watch party location of all KYNT games, so grab your friends and families and get together for the KYNTV action. If it's on KYNTV, then it is on at Ben's. Your officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. And we will have your starting lineups here in a couple moments. They're going to announce those in about 2 minutes here at Joe Quintal Field. So we will have those on the other end of that break. They have the national anthem coming up as well. Before we go to another break, I want to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible. Starting with Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm Roy Wilcox. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, State Farm Roy Wilcox will help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. And Roy Wilcox State Farm is a lifelong supporter of the Bucks and Gazelles. Also, Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. And lastly, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen, ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Before we're going to head to a quick break here on KYNT and KYNTV, it will be for the anthem and starting lineups, so it might be an extended break a little bit, but we will come back with your starting lineups and your opening kickoff. When we return, your starting lineups will be brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, and your opening kick, as always, brought to you by The Boathouse. We'll have those for you when we come back here on KYNT and KYNTV. Back in a couple minutes with kickoff for Yankton Bucks soccer.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this, they actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm Agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Larry's Heating and Cooling is a local, homegrown company. Community leaders agree that companies like Larry's are vital to Yankton.
I'm Pauline Rhodes. I've always felt it's important to do business locally. Local business support so many organizations and activities in the community.
My name is Jake Hoffner with Hoffner Flying. I really believe in local hometown businesses. I think we need to support them to secure our future.
Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brew Station and KYNT TV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night football matchup, we're here to ramp up your spirit and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends, your family, and tune into the action. Cheer for every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brew Station is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNT TV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brew Station.
Fires deep down the middle of the field for Carter Bill. He juggled. He caught it. Touchdown, South Dakota.
Catch the South Dakota football team in the Dakota Dome as they host Drake September 21st at 1 o'clock. Head to Coyote Alley pregame to check out our Ag Appreciation Day displays. Don't miss out on the action. Secure your tickets now at goyotes.com.
Carter Bill juggled the football and somehow pulled it in double coverage. And South Dakota strikes again.
Hey Yankton, are you looking to get down and dirty with full-time benefits and great pay? This is Luke from Hydro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team where every day is something new, from electrical and all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Hydro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hydro, you will be a part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today. Jobs.hydro.com. That's jobs.hydro.com. Search Yankton.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Moving is hard work. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and I'd like to show you how I can make moving a little easier. From staging your home, providing moving boxes, and the use of our enclosed courtesy trailer, to the behind-the-scenes marketing, attention to detail, you can rest easy knowing you have an experienced professional working for you. Call me, Deb Speck, at 605-664-5555.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show, and it's time to go over your starting lineups. Brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. That's First Chiropractic Center in Yankton. Looking at your starters, we'll start with the visiting Yankton Bucks. It's one of the few times this year we've had to call the visiting team the Yankton Bucks, but we are on the road today in Mitchell at Joe Quintal Field. Starting for them today will be the senior midfielder, number 1, Zach Briggs, the junior midfielder, number 4, Nels Hansen, the freshman defender, number 5, Devin Auk, the junior forward, number 11, Anthony Alfonso, the junior defender, number 14, Cade Reifenrath, the junior forward, number 15, Jack Pedersen, the sophomore forward, number 17, Tony Guitron, the senior midfielder, number 18, Aiden Anderson, the junior defender, number 26, Amos Alonso, and the junior defender, number 30, Kevin Ortiz. In between the sticks today will be Andrew Budig, wearing the number 99 for the sophomore. For the Mitchell Colonels, they will be starting the sophomore defender, number 3, Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez, the senior midfielder, number 4, Mario Diaz Cordero, the sophomore forward, number 6, Kareem Ekal, the senior defender, number 7, Cooper Bates, the junior midfielder, number 9, Sam Molenmeister, the sophomore midfielder, number 10, Gavin Zilla, the senior defender, number 11, Oliver Oligario, the senior defender, number 13, Adam Kampshoff, the junior forward, number 19, Alexia Padilla, the junior defender, number 20, Carter Lee, and in between the sticks today will be the junior goalkeeper, Jackson Deakins. He's wearing the number 1. We're ready for kickoff here on KYNT and KYNTV. This opening kick is brought to you by the Boathouse. Located in the downtown Meridian District, the Boathouse is the most fun you can find on land. Head there for great food, fun, and drinks. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it is the Boathouse. This first half is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, and MT&RC Smith Insurance. We are underway as the ball gets played back to Nels Hansen. He's going near side to our position. The Bucks in their white tops with black numbers and trim and black shorts. Yellow tops with black shorts and black numbers and letters for the Mitchell Colonels. Bucks moving left to right on your screen if you're watching on KYN TV. Still with possession in the midfield, trying to get a bit of an overlap there to Aiden Anderson, but it is taken away by the Colonels. Running onto it in the midfield is Cooper Bates. Bates lays it off to Ekal. Back to Bates, almost taken away by Hansen. Bucks are playing first. This is the first half of our doubleheader between the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles and the Mitchell Colonels. That one goes out of play. Last touch by Mitchell, and giving chase for that one a long way. Brings it back to throw it in here. I believe that's Devin Auk on the far side. That is Auk, number 5. He throws it in looking for Amos Alonso. Tipped back to him by a Colonel. And pass goes to Nels Hansen. Hansen looking to switch the field, was looking for Anthony Alfonso, but that is taken away by Gonzalez Rodriguez. Ball in the midfield. It's Kareem Ekal. He played it back to Oligario. And they're playing it all the way back to the defensive back line. Pass knocked away by Aiden Anderson and out of play. So that'll be a throw in for Mitchell. That was Adam Kampshoff who was looking to launch that ball downfield and fight a teammate. Just found the side of Aiden Anderson and went out of play. There's a shot taken from the edge of the box, and that one goes just wide to the right. Diving effort made by Budig. Didn't get a glove to it. So out of play, it will be a goal kick for the Bucks. Yankton back with the ball now. Fighting for the ball on the far side of the field for both Mitchell and Yankton there. Mitchell still with the ball. They get it back to Oligario near the 40-yard line. He passes it away from everybody, and that's going to roll out of play. Throw in from Devin Auk on its way. He sends it in quickly to Guitrone, who goes to Kevin Ortiz, and he just boots this one downfield, trying to get a run forward off the back of the head of Jack Pedersen, but it's picked up by the Colonels. Still in the midfield, Nels Hansen takes it back for the Bucks. Hansen lays it off for Devin Auk. Auk trying to run onto the ball. Gets it taken away. The freshman Auk still fighting for that ball back. Eventually, Mitchell's able to maintain possession, but Zach Briggs takes it back away for the Bucks. Trying to push the tempo down that left wing. They've been spending a lot of time in their own half, have the Bucks. Not quite able to form an attack just yet. That pass downfield gets knocked away by Gonzalez Rodriguez. And now here's call on it. Anthony Alfonso trying to steal it back. A slide tackle thrown in there. He keeps his footing and the ball. And he'll play it back to Gonzalez Rodriguez. Ball gets played inside to Cooper Bates. Mitchell working the ball around now. Goes to Diaz Cordero. Now back up to Bates. Taken away in the midfield. Nels Hansen has it. Lays it off to Anthony Alfonso. Plays a pass to Jack Pedersen. Takes a bit too long of a touch. Was trying to get it away from one defender and unfortunately went to another defender there. And the Colonels back on it. There's a pass drifting near the edge of the box. Got caught up in the air for a second there. Mitchell able to keep possession. Still working on Yankton's half of the field. We're at 36 minutes, 24 seconds to go in this first half of play. Still 0-0, but Mitchell has been on the attack early. Here's a pass, edge of the box, trying to get back onto it, but taken away by Yankton. I believe it was almost Alonso in there to steal it away. Hauk fighting for the ball. Gets it to Aiden Anderson. Goes up to Pedersen. One touch pass back to Anderson, who's continuing his run from the midfield. He's blistering down that left wing, looking for options inside. Passes it across. Was looking for Pedersen, but Diaz Cordero picks it up. That is taken away by Mitchell on the far sideline, pushed out of play. Possession Yankton, last touch by the Colonels. The Bucks to throw here. And they throw it back to Devin Auk. Auk to almost Alonso. Playing as more of a holding midfielder here. 4-3-3 system, it looks like. Could also switch to a 4-5-1. Nels Hansen gets the ball in the midfield. Goes up to Pedersen. One touch pass back to Hansen. Gets away from him. Diaz Cordero there trying to break that ball away, and eventually Mitchell does take possession. That's Kampshoff with it. And now Mitchell breaking the other way. Kevin Ortiz was able to cut off that passing lane there. Could have been a very good through ball play to Kareem Ekal, but gets knocked out of play. No, doesn't get knocked out of play. Saved by Ortiz. He played it back to Budig. That's knocked away by Cooper Bates off the pass. Mitchell with the ball again. They go to Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister to Ekal. Back to Bates. And Bates is going to take a pot shot from a long way out. It's going to one-hop into the gloves of Andrew Budig. It's the first save from him today. Those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Yankton trying to move the ball around. Anthony Alfonso loses his footing there, but gets around the defender initially. Good recovery there from Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez. Knocks it out of play. Throw in. On its way already from Zach Briggs. Off the head of Jack Pedersen. He's trying to get it downfield to Anthony Alfonso, but it is booted away from Adam Kampshoff. Headed down and not kept in the field of play. Gonzalez Rodriguez was trying to run onto it. Throw in from Briggs, goes to Hansen quickly, taken away by Mitchell. Here's Kareem Ekal. Pass goes back inside to Mullenmeister, a little give and go. Ekal around the corner here. Puts the brakes on, gets around Reifenrath, now passes it inside to Mullenmeister. Inside the 18, he was trying to cross it, but that is blocked away by almost Alonso. Went over the end line, so I believe this will be a corner kick. Corner flag fell over too. Waiting for the corner here. Believe that's Cooper Bates over it. And actually, they're going to switch that up. Bates was just being a good teammate, setting that up. It's Kareem Ekal to handle the corner here. He swings it outward towards the back post. The ball in a dangerous area, and it's going to hit the back of the net. Didn't see who got the last touch for Mitchell, but that was in the back of the net, just getting past Andrew Budig as he was going down to his left. It's 1-0 Colonels. Didn't see which Colonel got the last touch on that one.
Schmidt's Construction is donating $100 for every home goal made by our Metro Colonels boys. That puts $100 into the program for a solid $900 for the season.
1-0 Mitchell here as we go back to live action. do have a small replay on my computer in here. I'll try to see who put that one in the back of the net. But Mitchell leads 1-0 as Yankton has the ball back. They go to Briggs, now to Nels Hansen in the midfield. Back to Briggs. He plays it back to Cade Reifenrath. Yankton trying to play it out of the back here. Throw in from Yankton. On that goal was Sam Mullenmeister, number 9 for Mitchell. That's his first goal of the match and the first one for anybody. Mitchell leads 1-0. Yankton trying to answer quickly here. Going down the left flank. Pass goes inside. Was looking for Guitron. It doesn't find him. It finds a Mitchell Colonel. Now the Colonel's breaking the other way. A call with it. Through ball played. Was looking for Gonzalez Rodriguez, but it's going to roll too far. End up in the hands of Andrew Budig. Ball gets played to Reifenrath from Budig. Pass goes too far, intended for Amos Alonso. Picked up in the midfield by Mitchell. Now they're trying to go the other way here. As Padilla with it, far sideline. That one is hitting the side netting, out of play. So it'll be a goal kick for Andrew Budig. But Mitchell on the attack early here. Got 4 shots already, a couple of them on goal, and one of them has hit the back of the net. Playing it out wide right here. Oh, the formation is Yankton. Going back inside to Amos Alonso. Aiden Anderson got a touch to it. Trying to pick it up was Guitron. It gets played back to Auk, who looks for Guitron again, but gives it too far. Picked up by Diaz Cordero. Auk with it again. Now to Amos Alonso. Back to Reifenrath. Doesn't get the touch he wants to as he was trying to pass it further into the midfield. That one's taken away. Shot long way out wide to the left. Budig dove for it, but he pulled the arms back. Not to touch it, so it ends up as a goal kick. Mitchell on the attack early here. 31-32 to go in this first half of play. They already lead 1-0. Ball bouncing, trying to keep it in was Anthony Alfonso, and actually he does. He knocked it off of Oliver Olegario. So it'll be a throw in for Yankton here. Smart heads-up play by Anthony Alfonso. He throws in quickly to Nels Hansen, who plays it back to Zach Briggs. Briggs going further back here, looking for Cade Reifenrath. Little back heel, cutting back inside, goes to Amos Alonso. That pass is taken away, though. Good effort here from the Mitchell Colonels. That's Padilla on it. Trying to get to the edge of the 18-yard box. It just cleared away. Zach Briggs says, hey, let's reset the defense here. Mitchell has been threatening all match long so far, and we are just under 10 minutes in. 30 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in this first half of play. Yankton with the ball to Pedersen now. Pedersen in the midfield looking for options. Through ball played. Long way down that far sideline. Guitron's got some space to run onto it. He hits the brakes. Inside the 18. Cross. Actually, it's a shot, but a good save. Great save there by Jackson Deakins, the junior. Getting down to the turf and gloving that one. Not letting it pie him into the back of the net. Remains a 1-0 ball game here. Mitchell advantage over Yankton. Ball popped up in the midfield, taken away by Yankton. Here's Amos Alonso with it. He plays it to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen was trying to play the through ball again. Guitron's making some runs down that far sideline. Mitchell's got to keep an eye on him. He's got plenty of speed to run into space, especially if they can find the right pass. That one pushed out of play. Last touch by Yankton. It'll be a throw in for Mitchell. Throw in from the Colonels. One hops over a couple different players, brought down by Kareem McCall. Now to Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister lays it off for Cooper Bates. Sends it downfield. Knocked away by Zach Briggs and taken away. He passes it up to Jack Pedersen. They're trying to get the attack rolling early here, but that passing lane is cut off by Olegario. Taken back away by Yankton here, working into the midfield for Aiden Anderson. Anderson to Pedersen. Jack Pedersen more of a center forward, but he is playing pretty deep into the defense right now. Kevin Ortiz gets the ball back for Yankton, trying to play it up to Pedersen. One touch, knocks it down. Another touch, trying to get it to Guitron on the far sideline, but can't get there. It's taken back in by the Colonels. Near the midfield stripe, now crossing the midfield stripe is Cooper Bates. He plays it outside to Diaz Cordero. Now the ball goes to Kareem McCall back on the edge of the 18. Showing the fancy footwork here as he passes it back to Cooper Bates, trying to reset in the midfield. Bates, cross-field pass, trying to switch play, almost gets by the intended target there. Ball back in play, though, and Yankton able to take it away. They go to Pedersen. One-touch pass around the corner. Trying to run onto it is Guitrone, but getting there first is Lee. Pedersen back on it, though. Cuts to his right, on his right foot, edge of the 18. Plays it through Anthony Alfonso. That's almost another great save from Jackson Deacons, flying across net to glove that one. Another great save from the Colonels. That almost curled into the back of the net. 27:52 to go in this first half. Yankton trails Mitchell 1-0. And off the distribution from the goalkeeper, it calls trying to run onto it. Reifenrath there as well. A call goes to the turf. Ball gets played over the end line. We're getting either a free kick or a corner kick. Either way, it's a good position for the Colonels. It will be a corner. That wind picking up here. Looks like it's moving right to left across the screen. Gavin Zilla checking in for Yankton. As is Emerson Lima. Corner taken back post. How Mitchell scored earlier. It falls in the box. Colonel still got time. Overhead kick attempted. It was a fancy move there for the Colonels, but it goes wide to the right now to play. That was Mullenmeister, I believe, trying to pull out the overhead bicycle kick for his second goal. Yankton with possession, still trailing 1-0 to the Colonels. Devin Auk with it, far sideline, trying to win the ball back as it was taken away and pushed out of play. A couple players on the Yankton bench signaling it's theirs, and the referee agrees. Throw in goes to Guitrone. Now Jack Pedersen, and Pedersen's going to play it through. Trying to run onto it is Anthony Alfonso. He's going to meet Deacons on the edge of the box, and Deacons just going to send that one out of play into some benches here field side at Joe Quintal Field. Sean Scott and Jaden Dorzak both checking in for Yankton. They replace Devin Auk and Anthony Alfonso. Throw in taken quickly from Nels Hansen. He's looking for Jack Pedersen. Pedersen gets it back to Hansen. Little ball roll, now back inside to Pedersen. He's on the edge of the 18, but that is cleared away. Good clearance there from Adam Kampschoff. Still 1-0 here, just under 26 minutes to play in this first half. Looks like we're getting another substitution for both teams. Mitchell Zimmerman checking in for Yankton. And checking in for Mitchell, it looks like Trell Kopp.
And number 16 for the Colonels is Trell Kopp.
Yeah, Mitchell with the ball again here, trying to push it down the far sideline. Dorzak able to cut off the attacker, try to keep it. He's cut down from behind, and that's going to be a free kick given to Yankton. Too much contact there going after the ball for Mitchell. It's a free kick for the Bucks. Dorzak near it. Actually, he's going to cede way to Kevin Ortiz, who launches this one a long way. Drops pretty far into Mitchell territory, but is cleared right back near the midfield stripe. And now the Colonel's trying to take it back away. Ortiz boots it downfield it's actually off his teammate, Mitchell Zimmerman there. Gets knocked back. So Yankton still trying to win the ball back. 1-0 they trail. Just under 25 to go in this first half of play. On the edge of the 18. Shot taken. That one is saved by Andrew Budig. Another save brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Briggs goes to Reifenrath. And Reifenrath out wide left to Dorzak. Dorzak plays it to Guitrone. Back inside to Zimmerman, trying to get it around the corner, but it's taken away. Kevin Ortiz is the nearest player to it, and he's going to let this one roll out of play so we can throw it back in. Throw in on the card for the Bucks. Goes to Dorzak, past him, now to Guitrone. Guitrone inside to Zimmerman. Tries to get it around a defender to Nels Hansen. It's popped up. Bringing it down is Zach Briggs. Nels Hansen loses his footing, but posts on the ground with his left hand, keeps his footing. Goes back to Kevin Ortiz, now out wide left side to Dorzak. That's far side of the field. Pass taken away by Mitchell. Mitchell, the team, is fighting with Mitchell, the person, as Mitchell Zimmerman's trying to win that ball back for Yankton. Still on the ball, though, are the Colonels. Dorzak throws his hat in the ring, goes out of play. Last touch by Mitchell. I believe it was Padilla out there on the far sideline. Quick throw in taken. He is taken away by the Colonels. Mullenmeister in the midfield with it. He plays it through to Ekal, trying to knock it back outside, but the passing lane was cut off. Nels Hansen was trying to get to the ball there and find Sean Scott, who was starting his run down the near sideline. Ekal with it. Couple ball rolls, getting onto it on the left foot. Shot taken, scooped up and saved by Andrew Budig. Another save for the Yankton keeper. Only a sophomore is Budig, but he's proved very reliable in between the pipes this season. Yankton with the ball far sideline. They're going to let Jack Pedersen run onto this one. A long through ball played and a long touch from Pedersen. He's got more space to run into. If he can keep it in the field of play, he does. Edge of the 18. Tries cutting back inside. Slows his momentum. Trying to get around the defender. Great defensive effort there. Shot taken. Nothing doing as it goes out of play for a goal kick. Great defensive effort on that far sideline. I believe that was Adam Kamshoff out there for Mitchell. Everywhere Pedersen wanted to cut, Kamshoff was there. Pedersen probably thought he had triple vision for a moment, the way Kamshoff was moving side to side, cutting him off at the pass. Yankton with it off the throw-in. Guitron trying to keep it in play, but it goes out, so it's a throw-in for Mitchell. 1-0 score here at Joe Quintal Field. 21:53 and counting to go in this first half of play. Ball in the midfield, taken away by Mitchell. And a through ball played to Ekal. He is onside and one-on-one. Ortiz giving chase. Shot taken, and he gets it by Andrew Budig. The one-on-one run through from Kareem Ekal makes it 2-0 Mitchell here with 21:27 to go in the first half of play.
Schmidt's Construction for a total of $200 for goals and $1,000. Schmidt's Construction is given to the boys program so far this season.
2-0 Mitchell after that run away from Kareem Ekal. Great ball played to him from the midfield. Now Yankton finds himself in a 2-0 hole. Mentioned in the pregame, Yankton has yet to score more than 2 goals in a game this season. They will need to do that today if they want to take home a victory. Pedersen plays it back to Amos Alonso. Off the kickoff, and they go to Dorzak. Dorzak working around the back line to Reifenrath. Reifenrath to Zach Briggs. Briggs inside to Zimmerman, trying to knock it back outside, but it gets away from everybody out of play. It'll be a throw-in for the Colonels. Throwing in here is Trolkout. Throw in, goes to Ekal. Kareem Ekal, the sophomore, has showed a lot of fancy footwork today. He is, for a young guy, an underclassman, he has proven himself vital to this Mitchell attack. Colonels working the ball back into their defensive back line. Scalp on it again. Taken away by Amos Alonso. Nels Hansen trying to work the ball as well, but Gavin Zilla's there. And the ball taken away for Mitchell. Here's Mullenmeister on it. Going from inside to outside, far sideline, now cutting back in. Has a couple different defenders on his back. He's going to play the through ball, looking for a call, but it's going to be scooped up by Budig before anybody can get there. And Budig distributes quickly here to Zach Briggs. Briggs plays it inside to Pedersen. Pedersen back to Zimmerman. Just over 20 minutes to play in this first half. Zimmerman goes to Zach Briggs. Briggs going to send this one downfield, let Sean Scott run onto it. He's got a lot of space. Adam Kamshoff closing that space down, though, and he will push it out of play. Throw in a dangerous area for the Bucks here. They're looking for their first goal of the match. It is 2-0 Mitchell advantage. Throw in, headed away, out of play over the inline, so it'll be a corner kick coming for the Yankton Bucks. Big opportunity for Yankton here to put their first goal on the board. Corner swung in, headed away by Mitchell, but brought out on the edge of the 18 by Guitron. Guitron's going to take a shot from a long way out, and that will get in the back of the net. Tony Guitron with a ridiculous shot for the first one of the match for the Yankton Bucks. Make it 2-1 here at Joe Quintal Field. My mind was playing tricks on me a little bit. The way the net rippled, I thought it hit the side netting. That ball was playing tricks with the goalkeeper as well. Guitron puts himself on the board, and the Yankton Bucks make it 2-1 here with 19:23 to go in the first half of play. Both teams fighting for the ball again. We're back to live action quickly here. Reifenrath trying to run onto it. He's actually just going to let it roll all the way back to his keeper, Budig. Andrew Budig to distribute quickly. Throws it out far sideline to Dorzak. Dorzak trying to run onto this one. Now he'll play it through the legs of the defender. Gets a pass to almost Alonzo, and now Alonzo lays it off to Nels Hansen. Hansen, long ball played to Sean Scott. Who's going to get there first? Scott or Kamshoff? It is Adam Kamshoff who gets there first and knocks it out of play for a throw-in. Yankton providing some pressure here lately. Sean Scott with the toss in, goes to Pedersen, gets away from him. Pedersen's arguing that it was touched by Mitchell. The officials do not hear his case. They do not answer his pleas. It will be a goal kick for the Colonels. We're going to get a substitution here as well for Yankton. Anthony Alfonso checks back in. He replaces Jack Pedersen. So Sean Scott moves from a right wing to more of a center forward striker position. With Tony Guitron on the left and Alfonso now on the right. Three in the midfield, Mitchell Zimmerman, Almost Alonzo, and Nels Hansen. Kevin Ortiz gets it back for Yankton. Ortiz and Reifenrath are your center back partnership. Right back is Zach Briggs, and your left back is Jaden Dorzak right now for the Bucks. And still in between the sticks is Andrew Budig. He might get called into action again here as shot is taken. It's a low roller yard trimmer, but it's scooped up by Budig for another save. 17:30 to go in this first half of play. Yankton answered here recently with a goal from Tony Guitron. So far, Mitchell has had the advantage. Yankton coming back though here late in the first half. Briggs plays it back to Reifenrath. Reifenrath now to Ortiz. Playing it out of the back line here is Yankton. That pass swung too much curve on it as it curved away from Anthony Alfonso and rolls out of play. Throw in on its way from the Colonels. Here is Trelkop to throw. Tosses it in, looking for a Karim call. Has a goal already in this match, does he call? And that one is pushed back out of play by Mitchell Zimmerman. It'll be another throw in for Kopp and the Colonels. Throw in taken, going to Mullenmeister. Ball played over the top of the defenders. Ekal brings it down. Trying to find some space down that left wing. Puts the brakes on. Now runs into some space. Cross into the box. Knocked away. Nels Hansen keeps possession. Gives it to Anthony Alfonso. Lays it off to Mitchell Zimmerman, who goes to Zach Briggs. Still working on the defensive back line as Yankton. Pass intended for Nels Hansen gets taken away. That is Gavin Zilla who took it away initially. He played to Cooper Bates, who goes to Karim Ekal. And Ekal's going to take a shot from a long way out, and it will be saved by Andrew Budig again. Sure hands in between the sticks for Budig. A couple of tough shots to save have gotten by him so far. One in a one-on-one and another off a corner kick. Outside of that, most of the run of play, when his number has been called, he has been steady. 2-1 your score. Yankton trails with 15:43 and counting to go in this first half.
Bucks are subbing in number 36, number 18, Aiden Anderson, and number 13, Abe Hansen.
Kevin Chavez checking in for Yankton along with Aiden Anderson and Abe Hansen. Aiden Anderson, who just checked back in the game after getting the start, immediately had the ball at his feet, plays it to Anthony Alfonso. Now goes to Kevin Chavez, taken away by Mitchell. It's going to be a high, I think it was a cross intended for, but it was bouncing towards goal, so Budig was called into action. Quick distribution to Guitron. Was looking for Dorzak, but taken away. Mitchell has it on the far sideline. Anderson in the midfield trying to get it back. Still Colonel's possession. It's Zilla against Anderson. Eventually, Guitron's the one who takes it away as he was able to jump a passing lane. Mitchell's getting the ball back, though. Dorzak jumps the route. Mitchell has had the ball knocked away from him, but they haven't lost possession here lately. Abe Hansen changes that for the Bucks. He lays it off to Aiden Anderson. Anderson has the ball bounce a couple times after he was in a battle with Mullenmeister and taken away by Mitchell. Colonel's trying to go right to left. Nels Hansen trying to change that too. He is cut down hard from behind, and he hit hard on the turf. He's up to his knees already. He's not staying down, but that is not a fun way to land. Almost a full face plant. Barely got his arms out in time to brace his fall. But he is okay. That gives us a free kick from the 45-yard line. So 65 yards away from goal because you have to add the extra 10. And Ortiz is going to send this one into the box. Couple different Bucks players there. It's going to pop up. Dangerous area headed towards goal and in the back of the net. That's a brace for Tony Guitron. And the set piece master, Kevin Ortiz, helping out again. Sending that one a long way out. A miscommunication by the Mitchell defense. Popped the ball in the air. And Tony Guitron ties us up at 2-2. 13:48 to go in half number one. Coach Hansen in the past has mentioned that the Ortiz injury early in the season definitely hurt the Bucks on those free kicks. He has the biggest leg on the team for those long free kicks. He's also a really, really solid center back. So it's good to see him back out on the field and healthy. And word on the street is he's going to be kicking for the Yankton Bucks football team tomorrow night against Harrisburg. So keep an eye on that one. That'll also be here on KYNT and KYN TV. Mitchell with the ball inside the 18, trying to get that goal right back, but that pass is floated away from everybody. Mitchell trying to get it back inside the 18. Dorzak being aggressive, but not too aggressive, trying to get that ball back. Last thing you want to do is give up a penalty inside the 18-yard box. Two to 2 your score. Yankton went down 2-0 early, but they did not let that rattle them. Ball played outside wide right to Kevin Chavez, inside to Nels Hansen. Hansen gets out wide left to Dorzak. Dorzak playing a through ball. Guitron trying to get onto it. Check that. There might have been a switch out there. It looks like Alex Swihart's checked in on the left wing. That is Swihart on the left wing as he's trying to chase that ball down. It was played to him, but out of play.
Colonels are subbing in number 19, Alex Padilla.
Alex Padilla checks in for Mitchell. Whistle's going to blow here after the quick throw in, and possession is going to be given to Yankton. Taking their time on the throw-in are the Bucks. Now the whistle blows, so they were just waiting for the official to say they could throw it in. Throw-in goes to Hansen. His pass taken away by Padilla. Fresh legs, just checked in, trying to get around the defender. Leaves the ball behind for a little bit. Forgot to pack his luggage with him when he was taking that trip down the sideline. And the ball gets taken away by Yankton. Back in the possession of the Mitchell Colonels, though. Aiden Anderson, far sideline, trying to battle for that ball back for the Bucks. Taken away by Abe Hansen. Hansen trying to get around Zilla. Gets pushed out of play. Last touch by Zilla. Quick throw in goes back to Abe Hansen. Hansen, far sideline, right in front of both benches here at Joe Quintal Field. You can see the construction in the background here as the camera's panning around. That is a brand new high school being built for the Mitchell Colonels. It is a massive facility, to say the least. Just driving by that on my way here. Ball taken away by Yankton, their defensive back line. That's Reifenrath. Now he goes to Nels Hansen, plays it outside. Kevin Chavez looking to run onto it. He does. Chavez plays it downfield. Sean Scott running onto it. One touch, trying to get around the defender, but Adam Kampshoff has been there again. He's been there time and again for Mitchell in this first half of play. Throw in going near the edge of the 18. Yankton trying to get that ball back, and it will ricochet off of a buck and go out of play. It will be Mitchell possession. For those watching on KYN TV, I know our clock camera adjusted a little bit. I believe the wind is playing a factor. It's a very windy day, so I will fix that during halftime. Our apologies for that. That's in your top right corner if you're watching on KYN TV. But I'll try to keep you updated on the time here throughout the rest of this first half. We're just at 10 minutes to go in this first half of play. Ball taken away by Yankton, but it is headed back down by the Colonels. That's Mullenmeister. Heads it forward, trying to run onto it a couple different Colonels players, but is booted away by Kevin Ortiz, only as far as Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister, the first goal of this match, put the Colonels up 1-0 early. Long ball played over the top, trying to run onto it was Padilla, but it is scooped up by Budig before he can get there. Ball gets played around the defensive back line to Kevin Chavez. He's going to play it back to Budig. Budig pushes the ball into the midfield. And that one is knocked away from everybody out of play. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. Substitutions coming for the Bucks. Almost Alonzo checking back in. He replaces Nels Hansen. So Alonzo steps in the midfield with Aiden Anderson and Abe Hansen. Yankton with the ball. Anthony Alfonso, edge of the 18-yard box. Shot taken. Just misses the net. That was a tough shot taken from the edge of the 18. Was trying to put it in the top right corner. Would have put the Bucks up 3-2. Yankton has stormed back in this first half. They were down 2-0 early, but back-to-back goals from Tony Guitron have tied us back up at 2 apiece. Sean Scott trying to win that ball back for Yankton in a dangerous area. Pass goes to Cooper Bates. He loses his footing and the ball. Taken away by Yankton. Goes to Amos Alonso in the midfield. Bates trying to win it back. Almost does. Alonso plays it back to Kevin Ortiz. He goes out wide to the right. Kevin Chavez. Chavez trying to look for options. He's been closed down on and heard the footsteps there of Grayson Peterson, the senior forward. And Peterson got the last touch to it before it went out of play. So a throw in from Chavez, looking for Sean Scott here quickly, edge of the 18. Pass gets taken away by Cooper Bates. Trying to win it back is almost Alonso. Sticks a foot in there, but Bates able to get the pass around him to Padilla. Kevin Ortiz cuts him off at the pass, though. Gets to Kevin Chavez. Chavez up top to Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso inside to Hansen. Hansen goes out wide left to Auk. Auk plays it to Aiden Anderson. Anderson trying to get around the defender, but a good defensive effort there. Ball in the midfield, possessed by Gavin Zilla. He lays it off to Cooper Bates. Bates has his pass stolen by Ortiz. Ortiz and the Bucks pushing transition the other way. Pass played up to Sean Scott. He taps it off. Was looking for Anthony Alfonso, but it finds the Mitchell Colonel first. Ball taken back away, though, by Abe Hansen. Yankton with possession, dangerous area. Ball gets played through. Anthony Alfonso trying to run onto it. Sliding effort and stop made by Jackson Deacons. The goalkeeper Deacons putting his body in harm's way there as he slides in for that save. Keeps it 2-2, 6:45 to go in this first half. Ball gets played downfield. Brought down by Kevin Ortiz, but his pass actually skips past Cooper Bates. It goes to Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso inside to Amos Alonso. Alonso puts a spin move on and gets the ball back to Kevin Chavez. Chavez plays it up over the top. Nobody's going to be able to run onto this one before it rolls out of play. A little too far. Was intended for Sean Scott. Adam Kampshoff was near it as well for Mitchell. All back in the field of play, and Padilla trying to run on it. He splits the gap between a couple defenders. One-on-one, Andrew Budig slides down, gets the initial save. Budig is hurt, though. I think he took a boot off the head. He's getting back to his feet. Actually, he is going to fall to the turf again. He's cross-played, and that is out of play. Budig is hurt. That's not something you want to see. Andrew Budig, sophomore goalkeeper for this Yankton Bucks team. He's getting tended to by teammates. The officials are going to go talk to him. Budig able to get back to his feet now, though. He says, I'm good, gives away to the sideline to Coach Hansen and assistant coach Riley Smith. So both know he's good to go. That is what I mean when I say those goalkeepers, and they go diving in after that ball, they can put their body on the line. Most attackers are trying to boot the ball past you. If you're diving at their feet, there's not a lot of protection there. Jack Pedersen checking back in for the Bucks. He replaces Sean Scott. And Tony Guitron checks in as well. He steps in for Alex Swihart. So Guitron on the left, Pedersen in the middle, and Anthony Alfonso on the right. That's your attacking trio for Yankton, same as the starting lineup. Alfonso plays it to Chavez on the overlapping run, trying to get there first, but Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez is the first one to get a boot to it. He pushes it out of play. Throw in, goes off the head of Reifenrath. Goes to Anthony Alfonso. Plays it to Pedersen. Now back to Amos Alonso. Outside, wide left to Guitron. Back inside to Alonso. But it's taken away by Cooper Bates. Anthony Alfonso gets a one-touch past the defender. Cooper Bates dives in there, though, and knocks it out of play, stopping a Yankton attack. 3:45 to go in this first half of play. 2-2 your score. Yankton and Mitchell tied up here in this one. Throw in from Chavez, goes to Pedersen, heads it around the defender, and Pedersen's going to take a shot on goal off the post and in. The third goal of the match. This one from Jack Pedersen. He uses the hardwood to his advantage, off of the post and in. 3-2. Yankton takes the lead with 3:27 to go in half number one. What a strike from Jack Pedersen. Putting the Bucks on top from down 2-0 to up 3-2. And there's still 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. This has been an entertaining match so far for Yankton and Mitchell. We're back to live action here quickly. Pedersen trying to steal that ball back for Yankton. He's being aggressive in that attacking trio. He plays it outside to Guitron. And Guitron gets it past him to Pedersen. He's going to be running down that left sideline, edge of the 18, cross into the box. Nobody there initially to pick it up. Abe Hansen giving chase, and he will get it near the 20-yard line. Ball gets knocked away from him, and that will be pushed out of play. Last touch by Colin Hamilton. Throw in coming from Kevin Chavez. Throw in goes to Pedersen. He heads it back near the middle. This one cleared away for the moment. Has some top spin on it, so it's bouncing away from the Colonels. Gets played to Abe Hansen. Taken away by Hamilton. Ball in the midfield again. Guitron trying to run onto this one. He's actually going to let it go out of play so they can throw it in. Get a little piece set up here. Ball in the midfield for Yankton here. Here's Abe Hansen with it. Goes out to Tony Guitron. And Guitron's going to send this one through the middle. Picked up by Mitchell. That's Adam Kamshoff with it. Gives it to Cooper Bates. Bates now. Through ball played, trying to run onto it. Kevin Ortiz is going to get there first. He'll play it back to Budig and send it downfield. Grayson Peterson was the intended target for Mitchell. Yankton able to get possession back. Alk plays it up to Pedersen. Pedersen crossfield pass taken away by Cooper Bates, but it's picked back up by Yankton. Far sideline. Tony Guitron was trying to switch the field of play there, but it goes too far out of play. It's going to be a throw in for Mitchell and Trell Kopp. Just over 90 seconds to play in this first half. Yankton leads 3-2 and what has been an exciting match so far. Ball brought down by Adam Kamshoff. Yankton trying to push the tempo again, trying to double up their advantage. They currently lead by 1. Pedersen plays it through Anthony Alfonso, but a great defensive effort there from Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez. Whistle's going to blow on that one. They're going to give a free kick to the Bucks. Just over a minute to play. This is a dangerous area when you got Kevin Ortiz near it. Ortiz isn't going to be the one to take it, though. It's actually going to be Tony Guitron, who's hit shots from this far out almost in the run of play against Watertown earlier this year. Had back-to-back long-range strikes. We'll see where Guitron plays this one. He's on for a hat trick as well. Shoots this one a little high, a little left, out of play. It'll be a goal kick for the Colonels with 40 seconds to play in this first half. And the Colonels taking their time. They trail 3-2. Pedersen trying to make it 4-2. He's inside the 18, cross into the middle of the box, and that one's in the back of the net. Anthony Alfonso off the gloves of the keeper, Deacons. Make it 4-2. Yankton advantage here in the first half of play. That shot coming with 12 seconds left. The dying embers of this first half. Yankton now leads 4-2. This is the most goals they've scored in a match this season, and it's only the first half. Under 10 seconds to go. Mitchell going to try one last shot here, but Chavez takes it away, and Anthony Alfonso plays into the midfield. That will be the horn to end our first half of play. What a seesaw battle in this first half. 2 goals out of the gate for the Mitchell Colonels, but Yankton roars back with 4. 2 from Tony Guitron, 1 from Jack Pedersen, and 1 from Anthony Alfonso. 4-2, your halftime score here on KYNT and KYN TV. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. The go-to place for specialized wellness and therapy. Visit them at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Your first half sponsors were First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, and MT&RC Smith Insurance. This half break is brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We will be back in 3 minutes with your halftime break here on KYNT, KYN TV. Back in 3 minutes.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
Want to know what there is to do in Yankton? We have the answer. I'm Nancy Winandy, CEO of Yankton Thrive. Yankton Thrive introduces the visityanktonsd.com website. It's your source for information on what things are going on tonight, this weekend, or even next month. Visit yanktonsd.com includes information on sporting events, arts and culture, community events, and so much more. Looking for something for you and your family to do? Then look at the visityanktonsd.com website.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
It's never a good time to find yourself stuck on the side of the road. When you do, call Gary's Towing, your trusted family-owned towing service serving the Yankton area for over 50 years. Whether it's light, medium, or heavy towing, they've got the right equipment and the experience to get you back on the road fast, day or night. Call Gary, Mike, or Mason, 665-4351. Gary's Towing, where experience means reliability.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, machine operators, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Sarah Sarda is running for State Senate District 18. Sarah, why should voters choose you?
I think they should vote for me because I've had experience and I've shown my commitment to the community. I've been in leadership positions. I try to be reasonable, listen to everybody, and then just make the best choice available.
Vote Sarah Sarda for District 18 Senate in the upcoming November 5th election, paid for by Sarah Sarda for State Senator.
Welcome back in here, KYNT and KYN-TV. This time for your halftime report, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're in the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. It is 4-2 at the halftime break. Yankton leads over the Mitchell Colonels. So let's get into your stat recap, brought to you by Mayor Signs. It's time to review the look of your business's signage. Let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. You can contact Mayor Signs today. They're on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. I need to go to an eye doctor. My vision blurred while I was trying to read the ad. That's scary, considering I'm telling all of you at home what I'm seeing, but I digress. Your stat recap for half number one. 4 goals on the board for Yankton and 2 for the Colonels. And both of those goals for Mitchell came first in this one. Sam Mullenmeister got the scoring started, followed by Kareem Ikal. But then, after being down 2-0, Yankton roared back with 4 goals. 1 from Jack Pedersen, 2 from Tony Guitron. Guitron scoring the first 2, followed by Pedersen. And lastly, Anthony Alfonso with just over a dozen seconds left in that first half of play. 4-2. 4 goals in that first half for a Yankton team who had not scored more than 2 in a match this season. The attack is rolling. They found their footing, and they're going to try to keep that rolling in half number 2. And that's going to be your second half focus, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. This is going to keep the offense rolling. You found the attack there late in the first half. Keep that at your advantage. Keep the pedal to the floor, so to speak. You don't want to let Mitchell back into this one. A 2-goal lead is not insurmountable here in Class AA. We're going to take another break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We're going to come back with your second half of action in 3 minutes. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer, KYNT, KYN-TV, back in 3 minutes.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection, from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates.
Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It is time for your second half of action between the Yankton Bucks and the Mitchell Colonels. Once again, your second half, as we head into it, is brought to you by FNBO, First Chiropractic Center, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Going back to your first half is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, the Yankton Medical Clinic, and Truxedo. Yankton is back out on the field and ready to go for the second half of play, but Mitchell not out of the locker rooms yet. Josh Bolter made the trip up with me to run camera for this matchup. Might have to send him down there to knock on the locker room door, make sure they're doing okay. I won't take that as a no. He's literally right next to me, so I can read his expression pretty well.
Hi, everyone.
That's Josh Bolter. That was said by Josh Bolter. Anyway, here comes Mitchell out of the tunnel now, and they see a field occupied by Yankton Bucks. Get a look at who's starting the second half for the Bucks. In the back line, it looks like Kevin Ortiz is out there with Cade Reifenrath. I see Zach Briggs. And Almost Alonzo in the midfield, Abe Hansen, Nels Hansen, and Mitchell Zimmerman. And up top, Sean Scott in the middle. It looks like Jack Pedersen's going to go out wide to the right. Actually, they might switch. Looks like they are switching. And Tony Guitron out on the left as a left winger in this front three. Looks like a 4-3-3 formation once again for Yankton. It ran it well in the first half of play. It's a formation I run a lot on FIFA. I don't know as much about it, but it works in the video game, so it must work in real life. Mitchell to kick off here for half number 2. Got 40 minutes on the board, a 4-2 advantage for the Yankton Bucks. Still waiting for the Colonels to get situated out here. Still waiting for the first whistle here. 4-2 your score. Just looking at those goals, 2 in the first half for Mitchell. They came first. Mullenmeister got the scoring started. Sam Mullenmeister, followed by Kareem McCall. But then there's 4 goals in a row. 2 from Tony Guitron, 1 from Jack Pedersen, and 1 to end the half from Anthony Alfonso. Both teams out on the field are raring to go, but there's the official whistle. We're back underway here. Only a small delay. The pass gets played back to Cooper Bates. Now to Gavin Zilla. We are underway. Abe Hansen taking it away in the midfield, trying to play it to Mitchell Zimmerman. The Bucks now going right to left on your screen here on KYNT or KYNTV. And Jack Pedersen gets around a couple defenders into the 18-yard box. Good slide tackle thrown in there, but Pedersen's able to cross back post. Scott gets to it, taps it over to Abe Hansen, trying to battle for the ball. Still a dangerous area for Yankton. Sean Scott running onto it, far sideline. Gets pushed out of play, and Scott gets brought down from behind. No whistle blows, and it's going to be Mitchell possession. That was a dangerous attack early for Yankton. Weren't able to capitalize it. They maintain a 4-2 advantage with 39-15 and counting remaining in this first game of our doubleheader. The Gazelles are up next against the Mitchell Colonels. The Mitchell girls last year were the state runners-up, finishing second to Harrisburg. The Tigers team, who is undefeated this year, if my memory serves me correctly. We'll check that again when we talk about the standings for our second game of this doubleheader. Back out on the field, Pedersen has the ball at his feet for Yankton. He's looking for Sean Scott down the far sideline. Taken away for a moment, but Pedersen gets it back. Now he finds Scott. Not any options to work with, so Scott is a man without any backup right now. He tries to play it back as Pedersen was entering the fray, but it's taken away by Mitchell. Colonels playing at cross field. Looking to run onto it here is Alex Padilla. Padilla gets around Devin Auk. And Padilla showing some speed down that near sideline, and that is blocked away by Kevin Ortiz. It's going to bounce out of play off of Ortiz. That's a good block from Ortiz, though, saving a cross and potential scoring opportunity. That block is brought to you by H&R Block. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Located in the Yankton Plaza. Call 605-665-3366. We're going to get a corner kick here from Mitchell. See how this plays out here. Corner on its way, lifting back post. A couple different players rise up for it, but it's Yankton who brings it down initially. They get it up to Jack Pedersen. He's got a lot of speed to burn. There's two Colonels between him and the goal. He's got Sean Scott with him on his left. He lays it off to Scott. Some space to run into. Edge of the 18. Cross back inside to Pedersen. Takes a touch to steady himself, but good defensive recovery there by Mitchell. Yankton still with the ball, and now it is knocked out of play. I believe that was Colin Hamilton who got in there. Actually, no, that was Oliver Oligario. That's an 11, not a 17. Really need to get my eyesight checked. Today is worrying me. That's your peek behind the curtain. Pass gets played into Mitchell Zimmerman, and he pushes it too far, goes out of play. It'll be a throw-in for Mitchell. Throw in now taken by the Colonels. Gets brought down by Sam Mullenmeister. Trying to get the Mitchell attack moving left to right. Here's Cooper Bates trying to get it back to Mullenmeister. Pass cut off by Mitchell Zimmerman. Nels Hansen with a through ball looking far sideline. Sean Scott trying to run onto it, but it's going to go too far out of play. Throw in coming for the Mitchell Colonels. Big thank you to a couple of our sportscaster partners for making this broadcast possible, including the Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Watch the Coach's Show on Saturday morning, sponsored by Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Yankton with the ball in the midfield. And booted downfield by Kevin Ortiz. It was drifting back towards the defensive back line. Guitron is there trying to keep it in the field of play, but it bounces too high and away. Throw in for the Colonels. 35 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this one. Yankton leads 4-2 over Mitchell. Throw in coming from Mario Diaz-Cordero. Ball gets downfield. Picked up by Alex Padilla, but it's Kevin Ortiz who boots it back up and over his head. Whistle blows. They're going to say a free kick for Mitchell. So it was, I believe, Ortiz they're going to get with an infraction there. He was hand fighting a little bit with Padilla. Might have grabbed an arm or got a little too physical there. Free kick gets up and over the wall into the 18-yard box and knocked away by Yankton. It's going to roll till tomorrow, basically, out of play. Throw in from Devin Auk. Looking for Mitchell Zimmerman. Bounces up off his side, maybe the side of it, shoulder. Here's a shot taken from Padilla. Goes just wide to the right end of the side netting and out of play. Alex Padilla for Mitchell. Hit the first shot of the second half for the Colonels. 34-30 to go. Karemi Cal checks back in. He has one of the two goals on the board for the Colonels. Getting his first action of the second half. Ball taken away in the midfield by Cooper Bates. Nels Hansen trying to get it back. Knocks it forward to Jack Pedersen. He lays it off to Mitchell Zimmerman. And Zimmerman gets it around the defense and out of play. Throw in for Mitchell. It will be Diaz-Cordero throwing in. Gets brought down by Guitrone. He sends this one downfield off the head of Adam Kamshoff defensively. And Jack Pedersen's trying to work his way underneath of it. Ended up as an interesting situation. Nothing in the end for Yankton, but Pedersen almost got underneath that one and started pushing the tempo even more. A couple of long passes for both teams right now. Mitchell in possession of the midfield. Pedersen trying to change that and does for a moment. But Diaz-Cordero takes it back and pushes it not out of play. There to pick it up is Alex Padilla. No, can't keep it in the field of play. Here's a throw in for Yankton. Alk will throw in. The ball, I believe, got kicked further downfield. So they're waiting to get that ball back to Devin Alk to throw in here. They roll it back to him. That's Kevin Ortiz who went and got it. Throw in bounces off of a Mitchell Colonel out of play again. So they're going to go Devin Alk again here. (32-37). Throw in from Devin Alk. That's the time remaining in this one. Now 32-30. 4-2. Yankton leads here. Scoring 4 goals in that first half of play, including a brace from Tony Guitrone. Gonna get another throw in here. Throw in for Mitchell. Trying to work that far sideline. Some space for Karim Call, but almost Alonso jumps the passing lane there and knocks it out of play. A call to throw. One of 2 goals in this match for the Mitchell Colonels coming off the foot of Karim Call. Going out of play again and bouncing away. It's going to be a corner kick for Mitchell here. Just over 31 minutes to play. Mitchell trails by 2. It's a great chance to reclaim some of that. Budig comes out and tries pushing it away. A shot taken that it doesn't get the curve on it they wanted. It goes wide right now to play. I believe that was Gavin Zilla with the last touch. Try to get it with the outside of his left foot and curl it back either in front of net or towards net. Either way, it's out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick for Andrew Budig. Pace of play has slowed a bit here as of late. See which team can change that first. Ball in the midfield. Pedersen fighting for it. Almost knocked away. Now pushed out of play. Last touch by Diaz-Cordero. Throw in will be coming for Yankton. They're going to get a substitution as well as Mitchell Zimmerman is jogging off the field. He will be replaced by Aiden Anderson. It will be Devin Alk to throw. Alk throws it in, looking for Abe Hansen. Hansen with the touch, trying to get around Cooper Bates, and that pressure. Actually, Bates knocked the ball out of play. So a throw in for Alk, looking for Jack Pedersen. Pedersen has the ball taken away by Diaz-Cordero. His pass taken back away by Guitrone. And Diaz-Cordero gets it right back. A little bit of a pit bull mentality. See ball, get ball. And now pushing the tempo the other way are the Colonels. They get it to Karim McCall on the far sideline. Showing the fancy footwork, trying to get around almost Alonso. And Alonso shoves a boot in there, and he's able to knock it away out of play. Lets the defense reset for a throw-in. Throw in, off the throw-in, a cross. Ends up just in the waiting arms of Andrew Budig. We're under half an hour to play here on KYNT and KYN TV. Yankton leads 4-2 over the Mitchell Colonels. Near sideline, Guitron takes it away, knocks it downfield to Adam Kampshoff as he gets it back for Mitchell. His pass headed up and away by Mullenmeister, brought in by Alex Padilla, and Padilla loses his control of the ball. Devin Alk picks it up. He plays to Guitron, now over the top, looking for Nels Hansen. Over the top of a couple people's heads, but he's playing it back to Hansen. And sent downfield a long way by Zach Briggs, trying to run onto it as Abe Hansen, but that is booted out of play. No, saved by Yankton. Great save there from Sean Scott. Ball played up to Jack Pedersen, taken away again by Mitchell. Now to Sam Mullenmeister. Through ball played. He calls there, trying to run onto it. He's got his man beat. Booted goes down to the turf to try to save that one, but it's a brace for Karim Ikal. His first of the second half, his second of the match, and it makes it 4-3. Yankton leads by 1 over Mitchell. The Colonels able to cut the deficit in half, but they still trail here in the second half. Couple substitutions made out on the field. Cade Reifenrath checking back in for Yankton. Nels Hansen with the ball off of the opening kick. Sean Scott in the middle of the park. Anthony Alfonso checking back in as well. He's out on the right wing. Jack Pedersen steps off for a breather. Ball gets played from Devin Auk to Kevin Ortiz. Now almost Alonso trying to get in the midfield, but Sam Mullenmeister takes it away, and he's on the breakaway. One-on-one with Boodig. Tries to make the shot bottom left-hand corner. Don't know if it was a pass trying to lead it to Ikal or a shot taken. Either way, it splits the difference between Ikal and the goal and goes out of play. Ball brought down off of the goal kick by Zilla, but it's taken away Aiden Anderson. Yankton trying to work the ball down the far sideline. First one to get there, though, will be the Colonels. I believe that's Olegario. Ball taken away. Trying to get that ball back is Aiden Anderson. Back inside their own 18, the Colonels lay it off to Jackson Deacons. Goalkeeper sends it downfield. It's headed down by Nels Hansen, but picked up by Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez. Ball bounces away from everyone. Sean Scott lifts it up and over a defender. Scott's going to have an opportunity, but Deacons is going to get there first, putting his body on the line. 3 different players hit the turf. 2 for Mitchell, 1 for Yankton, and 1 still down for the Colonels. And it's Olegario. He's back to his feet. Be a big loss in the defensive back line if they lose Oliver Olegario, but looks like he's back to his feet and okay. He's walking. That distribution from Deacons headed up by Anderson and out of play. So it'll be a throw in for Mitchell here. 26-25 to go in this contest. It's the first game of our doubleheader between Mitchell and Yankton. The Gazelles coming up next. Throw in taken by the Colonels. Brought down by Mullenmeister. Trying to play it to Ikal. Around the corner. Here's the overlapping run. Gonzalez Rodriguez. He's running onto it, edge of the 18. Stops his momentum. He's got 2 defenders on him, trying to get around him. And Cade Reifenrath is able to win that ball away and knock it out of play. So it's still Mitchell possession. We'll get a throw in from the Colonels. Throw in. Picked up by Mitchell, far sideline. That's Ikal. He plays it back to Cooper Bates, who sends it edge of the 18 to Gavin Zilla. Zilla trying to run onto it, steady himself. That is knocked away by Yankton. That's Aiden Anderson with it. Picked back up by Mitchell. Zilla plays it to Mullenmeister, now to Bates. Bates has it taken away from him by Cade Reifenrath. He cleared it downfield, but it's picked back up by the Colonels again. Here's Sam Mullenmeister showing a little bit of footwork, now getting around the corner. On the edge of the 18, now cuts inside on his left foot. Cross across net. Boodig pokes it away, and then a good clearance from Amos Alonso. Ending the danger there. The parry by Boodig and then the clearance from Alonso. But they might find themselves in hot water quickly as Mitchell on the attack again here, trailing 4-3 to Yankton. Colonels got the first goal of this second half. They scored 2 in the first. That was answered by a 4-goal output to end the second half by Yankton. Ball gets away from Adam Kamshoff. Sean Scott giving chase, trying to get that ball back. It's Scott against Kamshoff, and Kamshoff's going to get there first, try to keep it in play near sideline. Scott gets around him into the 18, trying to get there. Deacons boots it. It is free inside the 18-yard box. Nobody's there to pick it up. Sean Scott is down, and he is hurt inside the 18-yard box. That ball was pushed out of play. Now the attention turns to Sean Scott, who had a heavy collision with Jackson Deacons inside the 18-yard box, and he is still down on the ground, holding his left hand. He's able to get up. They're going to stop play. They're going to stop the clock for this, so it's going to stay at 24-12. We'll see if they bring someone out to take a look at Scott. Looks like they're going to walk him back to the bench. Well, Scott's walking off here. So we're not going to go to break. Sean Scott holding that left arm. Good to see him walking off, but he took a spill there after some contact with the keeper Deacons. No whistle blew. No penalty was given. So we'll see who comes in to replace Scott. Looks like Jack Pedersen retakes the field.
Bucks subbed in number 15, Jack Pedersen, for the injured player.
Here's a throw in coming as we're back to live action. Mario Diaz-Cordero. His throw in is taken away by Yankton's up at the feet of Jack Pedersen. He plays it through a couple defenders. Aiden Anderson running onto it. Gets past a sliding tackle. Anderson trying to get around the defender, but it is knocked away out of play over the touchline. It'll be a throw in. It'll be for the Bucks. Substitution for Yankton here. Looks like Kevin Chavez running back on the field. He's replacing Devin Auk.
Number 30, Captain Kevin Ortiz.
Chavez joins the back line of Kevin Ortiz, Cade Reifenrath, and Zach Briggs. Aiden Anderson to throw in for the Bucks. Throw in, looking for Hansen. Gets played off of a Mitchell Colonel and rolling towards the end line. And they're going to say last touch by the Colonel, so a corner kick for Yankton. Bucks fans getting involved here. Those fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. Corner kick, swung, looking back post, rising up. Can't get there. Anthony Alfonso might have needed a ladder to get that one, just a little too high for him. Corner kick ends up with no points on the board for Yankton, but they still lead 4-3 with just over 20 minutes to play in this game. 22-30 to be exact. Ball taken back away by the Bucks. Anthony Alfonso trying to run onto it, but it is going to roll all the way near the corner flag and out of play. And Anthony Alfonso providing that pressure late actually knocked it out of play off of a Mitchell Colonel. So it will be a corner kick here for Alfonso and the Bucks. Corner kick swung in the middle of the net. Deacons up for it as the keeper. Still in a dangerous area. Guitron takes a touch, rolls into the 18, but it's picked up by Mitchell. Trying to save it was Nels Hansen, but it's going to go out of play off of the boot of Hansen.
Colonels are stepping in number 16, Trail Cop.
Trell Kopp stepping in for the Mitchell Colonels. He replaces Mario Diaz-Cordero. Off the throw-in, Yankton had possession for a moment, but it's taken back away by Cooper Bates. And now the Colonels pushing left to right. The ball knocked out of play by Zach Briggs. Went off of a Mitchell player, though, off the boot of Briggs. So a throw-in, high throw-in taken. Headed down by Mitchell, but cleared away by Cade Reifenrath. Jack Pedersen giving chase. He goes up for it, trying to bring it down. Oligario's there for the Colonels. And here's Tony Guitron out of nowhere. Takes a shot on goal. Almost gets between the legs of Jackson Deacons. But Tony Guitron appeared out of thin air to throw his hat in the ring for that attack, and it almost worked for the Yankton Bucks. They still lead 4-3 20:45 and counting to go in this one. Ball taken away by Kevin Chavez. Now to Guitron. Guitron has it taken away by Padilla, and Padilla trying to get around the corner, but it's taken away, knocked out of play. Last touch, Mitchell. So it'll be a throw in for Yankton. Ortiz with it, and he will take a long throw in here, will Kevin Ortiz. Pedersen trying to run onto that one, but it's going to be Adam Kamshoff that picks it up. No, it's going to be rolled all the way back to Deacons, and Jackson Deacons will put a big boot into this one. High bounce near the defensive back line of Yankton. Kareem McCall is there, but there were 4 Bucks around him. Wasn't able to keep possession, but it gets played back to Gavin Zilla, knocked out of play. Last touch, Aiden Anderson. So it'll be a throw in here for Mitchell. 20 minutes to go in this contest. Throw in. Goes to Zilla. Zilla tries to take a shot, but it is body blocked away by Almost Alonzo. Another block brought to you by H&R Block. You'll find them in the Yankton Plaza. Bucks with the ball. Pass laid off to Anthony Alfonso. He runs past it, so he slows his roll, gets back to it, now turns the Jets on around the corner. Pass inside, looking for Pedersen. Taken away by Oligario, and now out of play. Last touch by Oliver Oligario, so it'll be a throw in for Yankton here. Throw in far sideline for the Bucks. 4-3 your score. Yankton leads by 1 here in the second half. Throw in goes into the box. Pedersen's there, steadies himself, and fires a rocket into the back of the net. Jack Pedersen waited for that one off the volley. Patience turns into points. Make it 5-3. Yankton leads by 2 here in this one. 19:01 to go. Jack Pedersen with a rocket shot ripples the twine in the back of the net. Five to 3 now the score. Yankton pushes their lead back up to 2. They were up 4-2 entering this second half, but now with just a quarter of the match left, just under a quarter of the match left, they have that 2-goal lead again. Mitchell wasting no time trying to get this ball downfield. Alex Padilla heads it up and over. Kevin Ortiz, great defensive effort. Padilla back to Ikal, looking for a hat trick, blocked away. Didn't see which Buck got a boot to it, but a big block there, brought to you once again by H&R Block. Diaz Cordero with it in the midfield. He has the door slammed on him by Aiden Anderson and Nels Hansen. Anderson trying to get that ball back, but taken away again by Mitchell. Here's Mullenmeister with it. He's on the edge of the 18. Backtracks, turns around. Aiden Anderson, he's on him like a Snuggie. That one is pushed out of play. Whatever happened to Snuggies? This is a conversation for another day. This ball gets played into the midfield off of the throw-in. Brought down by Mitchell. Cooper Bates heads it down looking for Mullenmeister. He does get there eventually. And he's going to send this one goalwards, but that one's wide to the left. Remains 5-3. Yankton advantage here in half number 2. 17:47 to go. And Budig's going to take his time on this goal kick here. He's going to play it fairly short. Popped up in the midfield by Zilla. He's going to take it back for Mitchell. Tries to push it to Ikal. Kareem Ikal on that far sideline. Putting the fancy footwork on. He's on the edge of the 18. Now plays it back inside. Cooper Bates goes to Mullenmeister. He steadies himself. He's going to shoot from a long way out. That one rattles the goalposts here at Joe Quintal Field. It does go out of play. It'll be a goal kick, a rocket shot from Sam Mullenmeister from outside the 18. Got a little too far underneath of it as it hit the goalpost here at Joe Quintal. Under 17 minutes to go in this one as the goal kick is sent away by Andrew Budig. Brought down by Diaz Cordero. Mitchell Zimmerman tried to get a boot to it, but it's picked back up by Cordero. And now it's almost Alonzo sliding in there and sending it away. Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez, far sideline, trying to get around the Yankton defender. That's Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso's brought down by Rodriguez, and that will be a free kick for Yankton. Pedersen with it. Pedersen's already got a brace in this one. He's looking for his hat trick, as is Tony Guitron, who has that ball go by him and roll out of play. Last touch by Mitchell, so Guitron will throw in here. Throw in, edge of the 18. Pedersen trying to get around the defender. Knocked back, picked up by Mitchell Zimmerman. He goes to Abe Hansen, who lobs this one over the top. It's going to one-hop, get away from Deacons, and now Jackson Deacons able to save it and keep it in play. Almost backpedaled over the end line. Would have resulted in a corner kick if he kept going. He's able to maintain his footing and stop his momentum. Sends it downfield near the midfield stripe. Here's Karim McCall. McCall plays it inside, taken away by almost Alonzo. Jack Pedersen near it, as is Anthony Alfonso. Alfonso goes up and over the defender to Pedersen. One-touch pass over the top again. Alfonso just overruns it. Tried slowing down to knock it down. Here's Gonzalez Rodriguez, far sideline, knocked away. Wind's starting to pick up here again at Joe Quintal Field.
Bucks are subbing in number 19, Alexander Swihart, and your Mitchell Colonels are subbing in number 17, Colin Hamilton.
Alex Swihart checking in for the Bucks. He'll go out on the left wing. He replaces Tony Guitron. 14:45 and counting to go in this one. Ball goes out of play. It will be a throw in here for Yankton. Ball gets played down the right sideline and out of play, so it'll be a throw in this time for the Colonels. The linesman threw up the flag there on the far sideline, and a whistle will blow, and it will be a throw in for Yankton. Throw in taken quickly, looking for Anthony Alfonso, headed away. Cooper Bates is there, as is Abe Hansen. Bates wins the battle for now, plays it upfield to Sam Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister has some options. He'll play a long through ball, looking for a Kareem McCall, but a little back heel kick there from Kevin Ortiz keeps it out of danger for the time being, and now a larger clearance for Ortiz. Picked up once again by Mitchell, though. The Colonels trying to push the tempo. They trail by 2 with 13:28 to go. It's 1-1 in this second half, but it is 5-3 on the scoreboard. Yankton advantage. Kevin Ortiz clears this one away. Swihart trying to get onto it. Player goes down hard for Mitchell, and that will be a free kick for the Colonels. Carter Lee believes the player who went down there for Mitchell. Standing over it is Adam Kamshoff. He's going to launch this one goalwards, headed up. Still inside the 18-yard box. Yankton's got to clear this one away. They do slightly, but now it's back inside the 18 and now pushed out of play. We'll get another throw in here from Mitchell. 12:18 to go in this first game of our doubleheader. The Gazelles will play next. Yankton leads 5-3 in this one. Player goes down for the Colonels. No whistle blows. He's trying to fight for that ball back. There's a lot of different colored jerseys over there far side. 3 yellow, 3 white. Now it's crossed into the box, scooped up by Budig. Good gloves from Andrew Budig. He distributes quickly. They're trying to get to Swihart near sideline. He's got some pretty fresh legs. Recently checking back into this one. Picked up by Pedersen in the midfield. Pushes out wide to the right. Hansen's near it, as is Anthony Alfonso, but that's picked up by Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez. Gonzalez Rodriguez is a very distinguishable hairstyle. Reminds me a little bit of an old center back for Chelsea, among other teams, but also a Brazilian international star, David Luiz. Look into him a little bit. He's pretty good in his day. Made several starts for the Brazilian national team. You'll know what I mean. Similar hairstyle. But I digress. As that ball goes out of play, we'll get a throw in for Mitchell. Throw in goes off of a Yankton player and out of play. I believe that's Tony Guitron who's checked back in. That ball knocked out of play again, so we're going to get another throw here. That one almost goes into an active construction zone. Who needed a hard hat to get that one back. Gonzalez Rodriguez to throw. And off of the throw in, he actually sends this one up and over. It bounces high. Budig's got to climb the ladder to get that one, but he brings it down with both gloves. Remains a 5-3 advantage for Yankton. 10 minutes, 15 seconds to go in this one. Yankton clinging on to a 2-point advantage. Ball sent downfield a long way from Budig, trying to run onto it are a couple different Bucks players. That one's going to roll over the inline. It'll be last touch by Mitchell. It'll be a corner kick here for Yankton. Did see number 39 out there, Evan Lloyd, the freshman, playing as the left winger. He checked into this game recently. Shout his name out as a first time I've seen him on the field today. Good experience for the freshman here with a 2-goal advantage. Drifting back post. Lloyd's going to be near it. It went off of a Mitchell player, so if it rolls out of play, it's a throw in for Yankton, and it is. Yankton to throw. It's Kevin Chavez. Throw in was aimed towards Swihart, knocked away over the end line. It will be a corner kick. Possession Yankton. Let's see who they have take this one. The player is down for Mitchell. Didn't see that initially on the edge of the 18-yard box. Don't know who that is. They're going to stop time for this. I believe that looks like number 4, Mario Diaz Cordero. And they're going to take some time to check on him and stop this clock. He's back to his feet. There, he's going to be able to walk off the field. We do have the Yankton Gazelles matchup with the Mitchell Colonels coming up here shortly. Just got handed the starting lineups for the Gazelles for that match. That's what's on my mind. Now we get the corner kick floated back post, gets past everybody and out of play. Last touch by Yankton off the corner. So here is a goal kick for Jackson Deacons. Clock has started back up again. We're under 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Ball gets played far sideline. Trying to keep it in was Gonzalez Rodriguez, but it is away from him. We're going to get a throw in here for Yankton. It's Jaden Dorzak to throw in. He's checked back in on the far sideline. Throw in goes to Swihart, knocked into the 18-yard box and booted away from Adam Kamshoff. Dorzak brings it down. Trying to play it forward. Bates lost his footing for a second, but he's able to regain it quickly. Plays it to Mullenmeister. Mitchell with the ball, taken away. Whistle blows. And it's a free kick going against Yankton. So Mitchell will stand over it for the set piece. It's Adam Kamshoff to take it. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remain in this contest. Kamshoff, low-driven free kick. Ends up at the feet of Karim McCall. He's already got 2 goals in this match. Looking for a hat trick. Bates going to send this one into the 18. Knocked away by Kevin Chavez. Picked back up by Mitchell. Swihart almost won that ball back, but it's at the feet of Olegario. Down the far sideline, he plays it into Karim McCall. McCall gets around Abe Hansen. Doesn't get past Dorzak as it's cleared away by Yankton downfield. Swihart trying to run onto this one. It's rolling away from everybody. Getting there first is the Mitchell Colonels. Good body block thrown there by Trell Kopp. Keeps it Mitchell possession. Throw in for the Colonels here. Player who just went down, he's back out there on the field. Mario Diaz Cordero. Good to see him back on the field. Just a quick issue for him. Good to see him back out on the field and healthy. Emerson Lima checking in as well for Mitchell. For Yankton, I saw Nels Hansen come back out there on the field. Evan Lloyd near the ball for Yankton, taken away by Adam Kamschop, but Nels Hansen battling for that ball back. Mullenmeister able to throw his hat in there and take it away. Through ball played. Budig's going to have to meet at the pass with Alex Padilla, but he does get there first. Ball in the midfield, taken away by Diaz Cordero. Now to Mullenmeister. Yankton still leads by 2. We're under 6 minutes to go. 5:49 to be exact. Ball picked up by Mitchell on the edge of the 18, taken away by Abe Hansen. His clearance is blocked away. Still in a dangerous area for the Colonels. Here's Karimi Call. Far side. That shot blocked by Cade Reifenrath. That big block, once again, brought to you by H&R Block. You can find them in the Yankton Plaza. Open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Ball rolls out of play. Here's a quick throw in to be taken by the Colonels as the last touch was by the Bucks. 5:15 to go. Yankton still leads by 2. Ball goes into the 18, cleared away by Alonzo, picked up by Alex Swihart. Takes a touch to get around one defender, but he is closed down on by Adam Kamschop. Mitchell applying a lot of pressure. They got a lot of players forward. They are open to a potential counterattack, so that's something to be mindful of if Yankton's able to clear it back the other way. Mullenmeister takes a shot on goal that goes off the post and out and over the inline. It'll be a goal kick for Yankton. Andrew Budig dove at that one. It hit the post. It got by him, but it ricochets out of play. Here comes some substitutions for Yankton. Alex Swihart checking out, as is Jaden Dorzak. So, Jack Pedersen steps up top. And Zach Briggs goes in at right back. Goal kick from Budig. Fresh legs from Pedersen and a lot of Mitchell players playing up the field. Could spell some danger. Another potential goal for Yankton. Pedersen's going to try to test this early. He's on the far sideline waiting for options. Hansen enters the fray. And Nels Hansen in the midfield. Tries to get around the defenders, but he can't. Taken away. Cooper Bates running onto it. Trying to get that ball back for Yankton is Tony Guitrone. And Bates went down hard. He got tangled up with Guitrone, and a free kick is going to be given to Mitchell. Now the attention turns to the health of Cooper Bates as he is down on the field. He was holding that right leg, but he's back to his feet. He's okay. There's no stoppage in play. We're going to get a free kick here for Mitchell. Just over 4 minutes to go. It's Gonzalez Rodriguez who stands over it. Ricardo Gonzalez Rodriguez. That's Diaz Cordero who ends up going over it. He sends it downfield, brought down by Abe Hansen. He's battling for the ball with Sam Mullenmeister. Mullenmeister able to win possession. Gets around the defender. Here's Kareem McCall. Cross into the box. Headed up over the net. And out of play. 3:40 to go. Here's a goal kick for Andrew Budig. It was a great attack from Mitchell. Just couldn't put the final touch on it. Colonels still trail by 2 to the Bucks. 5-3 here at Joe Quintal Field. Goal kick headed up. Brought in by Mitchell. Jack Pedersen almost stole that one away and had a lane to goal. Goes out of play. Last touch by the Colonels. Whistle's going to blow as we're going to get some substitutions here. Yankton switching a couple players out. Evan Lloyd will check out of the game. Anthony Alfonso will check in. And on the defensive back line, Kevin Chavez checks out. Devin Auk checks in.
Your Mitchell Colonels are subbing in number 10, Gavin Zilla.
Ball popped up out of play. Last touch by Yankton off the throw-in. So a throw-in on its way for Mitchell. Throw-in goes to Gavin Zilla and gets booted out of play. Last touch by Zilla, so a throw-in again for Yankton. Teams trading throw-ins here. Throw-in goes to Abe Hansen, and that one's put out of play. We're getting another throw-in. Third throw in the last second and a half. Only slightly joking as that one comes in. Knocked away and popped up far sideline. It will stay in the field of play. Brought down by Olegario. He heads it forward. Pedersen trying to bring it in for Yankton, but the ball gets played in the midfield for Mitchell. That's Kampshoff with it. He's in a battle with Jack Pedersen and Anthony Alfonso. Kampshoff trying to keep the ball. Now a third buck gets in there. It's Nels Hansen. Diaz Cordero takes it away for the Colonels. Reifenrath will just clear this one up the field. Picked up by Guitron. Plays it back to Reifenrath. He chests it down. Goes over to Amos Alonso. He pops it up. Trying to play it into the midfield. Adam Kampshoff's there. Kampshoff battling for it with Nels Hansen. Hansen still fighting for the ball. Ball played over the top, rolling, and Budig's going to get there and grab it and bring it into his chest. Budig got to go out and make that play. 1:50 to go. Yankton leads by 2. It's a 5-3 matchup here. Yankton could put the dagger in if they're able to get behind the defense. That one headed down by Olegario, pushed into the midfield. Nels Hansen trying to get the ball back. Does for a moment. He will play it inside, looking for Pedersen. Hansen actually going on his own. He's brought down at about the 22-yard line. It'll be a free kick from about 32, 33 yards out. We'll see who takes it. Hansen's back up. He's okay. It looks like Kevin Ortiz might be the guy who takes it. We're at 90 seconds to play. Clock has stopped here at Joe Quintal Field.
On that card, we're going to sub in number 20, Miguel Vizcarra.
There was a card shown. That's why we have the stoppage. Nels Hansen's going to take this free kick quickly, and it will go wide to the right, out of play. A goal kick here from Mitchell. Deacons just boots this one away. 1:16 and counting. Mitchell trails by 2. They need a rally here. Far sideline pushed out of play. Last touch by Zach Briggs. So Mitchell will get a throw in again here. Gonzalez Rodriguez goes to Karim McCall. McCall already has 2 goals in this one. He'd love a hat trick, but he'd love to find a way to get this back even more as Mitchell trails by 2 with under a minute to play. That shot goes a little wide to the right. It was a cross, but it got away from everybody. Out of play. Under 45 seconds to go for a goal kick here for Andrew Budig. He is taking his time on this one. Yankton leads 5-3, trying to maintain this 2-goal advantage. Pass goes to Pedersen. He plays it up and over the top to Tony Guitron. Guitron cuts back inside. Plays it across to Nels Hansen. Hansen has a lot of space. Slide pass, looking for Anthony Alfonso. The flag is up for offside. And they still haven't blown the whistle yet. Alfonso's going to take a shot, saved away. Flag still up for offside. Now we're just going to put the flag back down. We're at 10 seconds to go. Mitchell trying to form one last attack. Not enough time for them to take the lead, but maybe one more goal on the cards, and there will be none. A 5-3 victory for the Yankton Bucks in enemy territory. They take it over the Mitchell Colonels in the opening game of our Class AA doubleheader. 5-3, your score. Yankton with their best attacking showing of the season here down the stretch, defeating the Mitchell Colonels, improving to 2-9-1 overall of the Bucks. The Colonels fall to 3-5-2. 5-3, your final score here. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. You can visit them today at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Your second half sponsors were FNBO, First Chiropractic Center, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. When we come back, we'll have your post-game breakdown brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. We'll be quick with the post-game as we got to get into pre-game for Yankton Gazelles soccer taking on the Mitchell Colonels. They're only giving us 15 minutes to change everything over. So we'll be back in 2 minutes with your post-game here on KYNT, KYN-TV. Back in 2 minutes.
Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated, insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the flu shot form and for more information. A shot of prevention is worth a season of health. Seasonal flu shots, just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. It's your post-game breakdown brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Find out more about Sarah's campaign online at sarahsarda4statesenator.com. That is SARACARDA forstatesenator.com. Or you can scan the QR code on your screen right now if you're watching on KYNTV. Let's get into your stat recap here. We're live in the broadcast booth, brought to you by the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct, 605-653-2250. 5 goals on the board for Yankton, 3 for Mitchell. We'll start with the Mitchell Colonels. Their 3 goals came by the way of 2 from Kareem Akal, but the first one of the match came from Sam Mullenmeister. A pair of braces for Yankton. Jack Pedersen had 2 goals, and Tony Guitron had 2 goals, and Anthony Alfonso had the other goal in the 5 for the Yankton Bucks today. Several saves made in net by Andrew Budig. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Let's get into your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solution. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Kevin Ortiz had a great game in the defensive back line. It's very good to see him back out there on the field. He had a great game on Tuesday. Followed up with another great performance here today. He is your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's hard when there's 2 guys who bag braces to choose one of them, but I'm going to give this one to Jack Pedersen. Your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. 2 goals, had that wonder strike off the volley, waited patiently for that one to fall down over his head, coming from behind him. The concentration to keep that ball in your line of sight, and then I won't say hand-eye coordination, but the foot-eye coordination to see that one into the boot and send it hard into the back of the net. He's your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Calendar Countdown, brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Pier is up next for Yankton. That comes up next week. That's back home at Crane Youngworth Field. We will have coverage of that on KYNT and KYNTV. We're going to switch over to pregame for the Yankton Gazelles. If Coach Hansen has some time here, and if he comes up here and has time, we will talk to him for your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. But this is a quick turnaround between games. We're just under 10 minutes to go before the Gazelles game, and we still got to play the Gazelles coach interview with Tyler Schuring, which is how we will lead off the pregame show here in 1 minute. So we're going to take a 60-second break, come back with your pregame coach interview for the Yankton Gazelles, and then after that, we'll come right back here with more pregame coverage. The Bucks win 5-3, improve to 2-9-1 on the season. We'll be back here in 1 minute with your pregame coach interview for Yankton Gazelles soccer on KYNT, KYNTV.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. It's time for your pregame coach interview, brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. It's the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. You can find it in cans at convenience stores or on tap at area restaurants. This pregame coach interview comes from the post-game of the Gazelles' 10-0 win over Huron on Tuesday. Got a chance to talk to Coach Schering about his team as we're heading down the home stretch of the regular season. Let's go to that interview now.
Coach, a 10-0 win ends about 16 minutes left in the game is when it officially ends. You score that 10th goal, but the attack played really well today, and possession in the midfield seemed to be controlled by your girls out there. What are your initial thoughts that you can give us from the touchline?
Yeah, I thought we did a really good job moving off the ball. The tempo is a little bit slower than we would ideally like, but we were moving, we were creating combinations throughout the midfield and creating some good scoring opportunities, which is always the goal. If there's one thing that we could have done better, it was play a little quicker, but everything else was really good for the squad today.
It is senior day for this Gazelles team. Getting a big win on senior day has to make those girls happy. And just run down your seniors real quick. Carly Chop, Tessa Gillis, Chloe Foote all played well in the defensive back line. And then you have Eleanor Johnson and Haley Luke and Chloe Blum, who played well as well, either midfielders or forwards. This senior class, it's not the largest group ever, but still 6 seniors that all started today on senior day that are going to be gone next year. Talk about this class a little bit and what they've meant to try to help this program and if they've helped the younger generation move along.
Yeah, we've had some struggles the last few years, and it was time for kind of just an adjustment in the program, and there was some stuff that was done in the off season to help put us in a good spot, and I thought that the seniors really led by example. I think this has been a good group of seniors that, we've got some leaders out here and we've got some really good quality players too. So that always helps. But yeah, I can't say enough about this group. They've really kind of helped change the direction of the program, which is where we needed to be right now.
It's a quick turnaround for you guys. We're getting down to the end of the regular season. You got 3 games left now after this one. The first one on the road against the Mitchell Colonels on Thursday. What are you expecting in a big matchup? Because I believe they're right behind you guys in 10th or 11th right now in the standings.
Yeah, they're a couple spots behind us right now. They're going to be a very physical team. They're coming off a year where they made a state runner-up run last year, and they've got a bunch of those girls back that have some winning experience. So we know that they're going to be fighters up there, but yeah, they're a very physical team. We're going to have to play the ball extremely quick and move off the ball, a little bit faster than we did tonight to really try to break them down and take their physicality away from them.
Big thank you to Coach Schering, as always, for taking time to talk to us here on KYNT and KYN TV. We're going to head to another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. When we return, we'll keep things rolling, counting down the minutes to Gazelles kickoff here on KYNT, KYN TV.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN TV. We bring in the head coach of the Yankton Bucks for your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in head coach Dane Hansen. Coach Hansen, your guys fell behind a bit early. It was 2-0, I think, even 15 minutes into that first half, but the attack explodes late. You get 5 goals, 4 in the first half, another one in the second half. You end up winning 5-3. What are your initial thoughts after watching your guys battle back and really find the back of the net today?
Well, one, I got to give them props for going 2-0 down, not giving up, and just digging through and scoring 4 unanswered goals, getting some security, and then they come back, score a third. We could have dropped our heads, but no, we said let's get one more, and gave ourselves a bit of cushion and closed out with a win.
Ends up closing out with a 5-3 victory here down the stretch. Second win of the year for the Bucks. I know it hasn't always been the best of years, but you've seen the flashes from guys, and it felt like today you really put it together. You got a couple games left coming up, and a big guy you have back for these games down the stretch is Kevin Ortiz, who missed a chunk of the season with injury. Talk about him and that defensive back line, as it looked like another great day of just getting in the way and cutting off the attacking attackers for Mitchell today, as he did on Tuesday against Huron.
Yeah, so Kevin does what Kevin did what Kevin does. He provides a lot of energy back there and a lot of security back there. But I also want to acknowledge, like, Cade not being a natural center back. He's really improved the last 2-3 games as well. So our back line, even though we're still giving up some goals, they're getting more to that bend, don't break mold, which is improvement, right? So the back line is improving quite a bit, and I think that's both Kevin coming back and Cade getting more familiar and more comfortable in the position. And then the outside backs, Zach Briggs, we just threw him out there senior night, and he performed well enough that it's like, let's just give him another shot out there. And so I think we just had a little bit more stability with the players we have out there today.
And you can see, I'm sorry, you can finish your thought there. All right, you can see with that defensive back line, that continuity, they, like you mentioned, really bunkered down after going down 2-0 early, and I think it proved well for your guys and getting that momentum going into a big game next week. You got the Pierre Governors. You're coming back home to Crane Youngworth Field for that one. What are you expecting against Pierre in your next matchup?
So they play all of their games close. They do score some goals, but they're not I wouldn't say they're a real high-scoring team, but they are a very, very sound team. So I'm expecting a very competitive match. They might, play some solid defense first, make sure that they're defensively sound. So we'll have our work cut out for us to break them down, to get the ball in the back of the net. But if we can stay solid defensively and we can continue our possession, I'm expecting us to score some goals and see what happens.
All right, well, should be a good one coming up next week with the Pierre Governors coming to town. Coach, hopefully we can get a chance to talk to you after that one as well. Good performance out there for your guys today, and good luck in the future here as we're getting down to the end of the regular season.
Yeah, sounds great. Thanks for having me.
Yep, thank you to head coach Dane Hansen of the Yankton Bucks. Not going to take a break here. We're going to keep it going straight into Gazelles pregame because we are under a minute to go until they start announcing starting lineups. Thank you so much, Coach Hansen, once again for taking time coming up and talk to us here at Joe Quintal Field. We're going to keep things rolling with your pregame show brought to you by Highview. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Pregame profile brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. Your pregame profile for the Gazelles, 6-4-1 overall record following a 10-0 victory over Huron on Tuesday. They are 6-0 this season when scoring more than 2 goals are the Gazelles, but they are 0-4-1 when they score 1 or get shut out. So that is something to keep an eye on today with the Gazelles attack. 4-4 for their opponents across the way for the Mitchell Colonels after a 1-0 win over Watertown last Saturday. They've won 4 straight after starting 0-4 as well. So the Colonels on a hot streak here nearing the end of the regular season. They did finish as the state runners-up last year. In recent matchups, Mitchell is 3-0 against Yankton since 2021. The last 2 matches having ended 2-1, both in favor of Mitchell. Taking a look at your Class AA standings, it's brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Yankton is currently 10th in Class AA with Mitchell in 11th. Your top 5 are Rapid City Stevens, Harrisburg, Sioux Falls, Roosevelt, Pierre, and T area. Both these teams looking to improve their standing and get into a top 8 spot that would host an opening round playoff game. Keys to the game brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. It's going to be finding the back of the net. Yankton was at their best this season when they're able to get on the front foot and launch shots at the net. They are undefeated in matches where they've scored multiple goals this year, and it may take multiple goals to take down a Mitchell team that is on a hot streak today. Your key player brought to you by Missouri River Associates, looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction. It's going to be Eden Wolfgram. Her versatility is going to be crucial for a Gazelles win tonight. She's been willing to fight in the midfield to get the ball back defensively and then able to pull the strings of the Gazelles attack. Let's get your starting lineups now, brought to you by Varsity Chiropractic Center, making life better one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the the visiting Yankton Gazelles. Starting for them, a senior defender number 2, Carly Chop, a senior defender number 3, Tessa Gillis, a junior forward number 6, Cian Tacky, a senior midfielder number 9, Eleanor Johnson, a sophomore midfielder number 10, Eden Wolfgram, a senior midfielder number 14, Haley Luke, a senior defender number 16, Chloe Foote, sophomore forward number 18, Ayana Becker, sophomore forward number 23, Jocelyn Elwood, and sophomore forward number 27, Avi Seiler. In net today, number 99, the sophomore goalkeeper, Elena Monin. Take a second here as I drop my roster on the floor. Might need that. Excuse me, Josh Bolter. Can you lift your left foot, please? Thank you. A little peek behind the curtain there. We are pretty close to each other in this booth. Let's take a look at the hometown Mitchell Colonels. Starting for them out there, I see number 1, the sophomore Katie Stahl. Number 4, the senior Arian Bird. Number 5, the senior Cameron Thielen. See number 11, the sophomore Emily Ellis. Number 14, Isabella Huseman. Number 13, Ashlyn Polreis. Number 15, Mackenzie Peterson out there. Number 16, Riley Jennings. And number 18, Jenna Wyatt. In net, the senior, number 99, Tenley Peterson. That is your starting lineup for the Mitchell Colonels. Also out there is Jessica Gerlach, the junior defender. Number 7. Skipped over her in the starting lineup. My apologies there. But those are your starters for both teams, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center. Your officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. And your opening kick brought to you by the Boathouse, located in the downtown Meridian District. The Boathouse is the most fun you can find on land. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse. And that should do it for all the pregame requirements. A little bit of a speed run there. Not a lot of time between games. They only gave us 15 minutes. But hey, you play the hand you're dealt. You don't get a stash cards under the table. Should be a good one here between the Gazelles and the Colonels. The Bucks winning 5-3 in their half of this doubleheader. Well, I think I know who's winning National League MVP for the MLB before the first kickoff here, as Shohei Ohtani just broke which made MLB history. He's the first player ever to record 50 home runs and 50 steals in the same season. He literally can do everything. I'm sick of it. Anyway, I'm just upset because I got my hopes up that he was going to be a Cub a year ago. I don't know why, but I digress. Mitchell to kick things off here. They will have possession first in the second game of our doubleheader, waiting for the opening whistle so we can get things rolling here. Gazelles in their white jerseys with red numbers and red shorts. Yellow jerseys, black shorts, black numbers for the Mitchell Colonels. We are underway. Mitchell with the ball in the midfield. Pass goes to Mackenzie Peterson. Peterson covered closely by Cian Tacky. Now Eleanor Johnson getting in there as well. Booted downfield. Still with it are the Colonels. Colonels moving right to left on your screen here on KYN TV or listening device on KYNT. Gazelles moving left to right. Katie Stahl gets that one, sends it downfield, chested down by Riley Jennings. Ball played up over the top. That's going to roll all the way to Elena Monin. Your first half sponsors are First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. Ball in the midfield here for Mitchell, taken away by Yankton. That was Haley Luke. She plays it up to Avi Seiler. Seiler going in the midfield, looking for Wolfgram, taken away by the Colonels. So Mitchell Colonels team that started out the season 0-4, but they were the state runners-up last year, losing to Harrisburg in the championship game. They battle back 4 straight victories for the Colonel girls. Throw in here for Yankton, far sideline after the ball went out of play off the Colonels. This one booted up. It's going to drop near the edge of the 18. Trying to get under it is Emily Ellis, the sophomore. Little ball roll near the corner flag, trying to get around Tessa Gillis. It goes out of play, and it's going to be last touch by Gillis. A corner kick here for Mitchell. Early scoring opportunity with 38:27 to go in this first half. Corner kick, bounced up inside the 18. Player goes down for Mitchell. No whistles blow. And now Yankton trying to go the other way. A couple different players hit the turf. Heavy contact, no whistles either way. No free kicks, no penalties, and now the ball is going to go off the referee. Reminds me of Days of Thunder. I want you to go out there and hit the pace car. Everything else hit the ball on that play. Might as well hit the ref while you're at it. Ball gets played through again. Carly Chop is just going to send this one out of bounds over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Mitchell. Big thanks to America's Best Realty. If you're tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home, call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Throw in here for the Colonels. That one is going to lead to a cross that floats over the end line and out of play. Goes off the side netting as well. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. Also, thank you to Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Zero score still here in the first half. We're at just over 37 minutes to go. Ball bouncing in the midfield. Mitchell has had the ball on Yankton's side of the 50 for majority of this opening couple minutes. Chloe Foote brings it down for a moment. Picked back up by the Colonels. Trying to steady in front of net. Shot taken, going towards the right side, and grabbed out of the air by Elena Monin. There's a shot on goal from Emily Ellis, but Monin able to make a save there. Saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Also, thank you to Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. It's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Ball headed up and over a defender by Avi Seiler. Trying to run onto that one. Bouncing ball out of play. Sientaki was near it. She just lets it go out. It'll be a throw in here for Carly Chop, the senior defender. This is a senior heavy back line. Chop on the right, Foot in the middle, and Tessa Gillis on the left. That ball gets pushed out of play. Last touch by the Mitchell Colonels. That was Stahl who touched it last, so it'll be a throw in here for Sientaki. Tacky with the toss, chested down by Eden Wolfgram. Plays it back to Eleanor Johnson. Johnson goes to Haley Luke now in the midfield and taken away. But it only goes as far as Chloe Foote. And Foote's going to send this one back to Elena Monin on the edge of her own 18. She steadies it and sends it right back to Chloe Foote. Foote was looking out wide to the right to Tacky. Taken away, but picked back up by Foote. Bounces off of a Mitchell player and out of play. Last touch was Mackenzie Peterson, the senior midfielder for the Colonels. Ball off the throw in. The referee gets nutmegged there, but Wolfgram leads this one a long through ball. Iona Becker trying to run onto it. It's going to be edge of the 18. Becker almost gets there in time, but Tinley Peterson waited patiently and scooped it up just before Becker could get there. Still 0-0. 34:58 to go in this first half. We're just over 5 minutes in. Still plenty of match to be played here at Joe Quintal Field in Mitchell. Ball brought down in the midfield by Mackenzie Peterson. Now pushing the left wing is Bird. She plays it through, was looking for Emily Ellis. Trying to run onto it is Ellis. It's going to go over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Elena Monin. 34-28. And counting in this first half. Monin's going to play this one short to Tessa Gillis. Gillis out wide left, finds Elwood. She plays it back inside to Gillis, back outside to Elwood. Little hot potato. Now they get Haley Luke involved. Luke back out to Elwood, and Elwood sends this one downfield, trying to get it over the defense, headed down in the defensive back line. Trying to work the ball outside, and they do to the Mitchell Colonels after getting that one back. Here's Bird with it. She sends it inside to Ellis, and Ellis is going to take a shot on goal. I don't think it was intended to be a shot, but that's what it ends up being. Scooped up for the save by Elena Monin. with the ball in the midfield still. Two teams trading possession. Tacky trying to bring it in. Mackenzie Peterson there, and Tacky hits the turf hard. She is down, but she is okay. She's popping back to her feet. They're going to say Tacky was the perpetrator on that one, so it'll be a foul against Yankton. Free kick taken from Mackenzie Peterson. Going to fall edge of the 18, get pushed near goal, but wide left, out of play.
Gazelles are going to sub in number 7, Lucy Johnson.
Substitution here for the Gazelles. Tacky checking out. Lucy Johnson checking in her place. Just over 7 minutes into this first half. Monin sends this one out wide to the right. Was looking for Johnson, but left it too far, out of play. We'll get a throw in coming for Mitchell here. Throw in taken. Bounces edge of the 18. Chested down. Colonel's trying to find some possession here, but it is snuffed out and taken away by Yankton. Avi Seiler pops that one up over a defender. Now heads it up, trying to get it around Katie Stahl. Stahl is able to bring it in for a moment. Plays it back to Bird. Picked up by Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood lays it off back to Gillis. Gillis, back to Elwood here. Plays it through, looking for Becker. Looks like she was trying to push that back inside, but a Mitchell defender got there first. Haley Luke with the ball now. Yankton able to regain possession. Mackenzie Peterson in the midfield has it taken away by Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram gets around one defender, but a whistle blows. They're going to whistle against Mitchell. Free kick from the 48-yard line, so 62 yards out from goal. Was going to bounce into Eden Wolfgram. She sends this one up high. It's going to take a high bounce near Tenley Peterson, and Peterson's going to get there with the save. Avi Seiler was breathing down her neck. 31:27 to go. Still 0-0 here in the first half of play. Peterson sends this one away. It's going to come down near Haley Luke, but just over her head. Now bouncing ball picked up by Carly Chop. She's battling with it for Emily Ellis. Ball gets played to Eleanor Johnson. Yankton with the ball. Wolfgram. Out wide left goes to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood looking to play a through ball to Ayanna Becker. Becker gives it back to Elwood. And Elwood's going to send it back to Chloe Foote. Takes a touch. Emily Ellis closes down on that one. It ricochets back to Elena Monin, who's just going to scoop this one up to reset. Monin sends it downfield. Picked up in the midfield on Yankton's side of the 50 by Mitchell. Yankton takes it back. They give it to Elwood. Back to Tessa Gillis. Gillis to Elwood. Elwood sends it downfield. Chested down by the Colonels here. Carly Chop brings it in for Yankton. Changing possession in the midfield here for both teams. Here's Bird with it for the Colonels. Looking up for Emily Ellis. Has it booted away, picked up in the defensive back line. That is Mitchell still with the ball. That's Cassidy Nippling with it. Ellis with it. Goes to Peterson. Peterson tried to play it around the corner. Was looking for Paul Rise. Goes out of play. We're going to get 5 substitutions. 2 for the Colonels, 3 for the Gazelles.
Number 13, Ava Haar.
Ava Haar, Remy Winslow, and Hannah Kruger checking in. They replace Haley Luke, Eleanor Johnson, and Carly Chop. Taryn Thomas, the sophomore, and Kenzie Kale, the junior, both check in for Mitchell. Thomas wearing number 2, Kale number 12. Yankton takes possession off the throw-in. Wolfgram with it, far sideline. Ball gets booted off of a defender for Mitchell and out of play. I believe that was Jess Gerlach. Ball once again pushed out of play, this time by Riley Jennings. Still 0-0 your score, 28:57 to go in this first half of play. Ball gets played over to Remy Winslow. Winslow out wide right. was looking for Lucy Johnson. Remy picks it back up, plays it through. She's brought down, and the whistle will blow. So a free kick given to the Gazelles near the 25-yard marker. So this will be about 35. They're going to take a couple steps back. 37 yards out from net. You have to add in the 10 yards of the end zone. Chloe Foote to take this one. And she's going to send this one back post, and nobody was able to run onto it. It's going to roll all the way out of play. Goal kick here for Mitchell. This one sent downfield by Tenley Peterson, picked up by Eden Wolfgram. Yankton trying to go back on the attack. Pass looking for Avi Seiler, but it was taken away by Stahl. Picked back up by Remy Winslow. Now Wolfgram goes outside to Elwood. Around the corner. Trying to run onto this one is Ayanna Becker. She'll be near the end line. Near the corner flag as well. She plays it back to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood cross into the box. Good save away there by Mitchell. It wasn't the keeper. It was a block from the Colonels. I believe that was number 14, Bella Hussman. Yankton still with possession, though. Remy Winslow plays it back to Hannah Kruger. Emily Ellis providing some heavy pressure. Ball gets played back to to Foote. Now to Kruger again. Hannah Kruger inside to Remy Winslow. She gets it around one defender. Stalls there, as is Lucy Johnson. Johnson wins the battle for now. Plays it inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram showing the technical ability. Ball played through. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. Becker in a one-on-one situation. She slots it home. Ayanna Becker breaks our deadlock 1-0 with 26:44 remaining in half number one. The sophomore forward adds her name to the score sheet again. It has been a great season for Becker. She has not slowed down. 1-0. Yankton leads Mitchell here on KYNT and KYN TV. As we wait to return to action, big thank you to Explorers Credit Union. They're here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Also, thank you to Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Ball booted downfield by Mitchell, picked up by Tessa Gillis. She's pushing it far sideline, Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood sends it up and over some defenders. Brought in for a moment by Hussman, but Yankton able to get it back. Lucy Johnson with it near side, trying to keep it in the field of play. Goes too far out of play. Throw in on its way from Bird. Ball out of play. So another throw in coming from Bird. Whistle blows. We're actually going to get a substitution first. Ashlyn Polarize checking back in, a senior captain for this Colonels team. She is replacing Emily Ellis, the sophomore. Polarize, the junior captain. Here's Bird to throw. Bird's toss goes immediately to Polarize. Welcome back to the game. But it's brought down, though, by Yankton. Here's Remy Winslow with it. Try to find Avi Seiler on the through ball, but it was cleared away by Cameron Thielen. In the midfield, Eden Wolfgram goes down hard near the midfield stripe. It's going to be a free kick given to the Gazelles. She got tangled up with Kinsey Kale there, junior midfielder. Yankton leads 1-0 in this one off the goal from Ayanna Becker. Chloe Foote with the free kick. This one's going to drop outside the 18-yard box, picked up by Ava Haar. Gets pushed over to Hannah Kruger near side. Kruger was trying to get it to Lucy Johnson. Ball gets blocked out of play by Bird. Throw in from Kruger. We'll have to wait. We got some substitutions for both teams. Carly Chop checks in for Tessa Gillis. So Chop will go to the right side of the defensive back three. Chloe Foote's going to stay in the middle. Out on the left goes Hannah Kruger as she swaps side. Dia Heckner checking in for Mitchell. She's an 8th grader for this Colonels team. Sian Taki checking back in as well for Yankton. Ball gets played to Ava Haar, and that's cleared up and bouncing out of play. We'll get another throw in for Yankton. Thielen with the last touch. Throw in from Chop, looking for Winslow. Gets past her, goes to Tacky instead. That one's booted up and over a couple players, brought down by Kinsey Kale. Kale getting chased down from behind by Eden Wolfgram, still with possession. Gets around Wolfgram. Now Elwood's there as well, and Jocelyn Elwood will push it out of play as she was able to get a toe touch to it. 1-0 your score. Yankton leads, 23:46 to go in this first half of play. Throw in coming. That's going to bounce into the 18-yard box and be scooped up by Elena Monin. Throw in was from Mitchell, so she's allowed to scoop that up off the throw. High bouncing delivery from Monin, brought down by the Colonels, and a pass to Bird goes out of play, so it's a throw in for Yankton. Another whistle, some more substitutions. 2 for Mitchell, 1 for Yankton. We'll try to get them to you as I see them. I believe that's Eleanor Johnson checking back into this one. And for Mitchell, I see number 6, Emma Fisher. And number 7, Jessica Gerlach. So Gerlach and Fisher both checking in. That's number 6 and number 7 for Mitchell. Bouncing ball picked up by Fisher for a moment. Now cleared away off of, I say last touch by Mitchell. It was Heckner who cleared it. I believe it hit Fisher before going out of bounds. Ball far sideline, picked up by Jocelyn Elwood. Goes to Ava Haar. Now plays it back to Hannah Kruger. It's going to go all the way back to Chloe Foote. Bouncing back into the middle to Haar. Ava Haar goes to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to get around one defender. Long ball over the top. Lucy Johnson has a lot of space to run into and no Colonels around her. Closing down on her, though, and a good defensive effort from Cameron Thielen. Forces a quick pass that ends up going over the end line, hits the side netting, and out of play. .22 minutes left as Mitchell gets the ball back into the field of play. Still in the first half, 1-0 Yankton leads. Wolfgram trying to win the ball back for Yankton. Changing possession on that far sideline. It is Wolfgram with it now at her feet. Goes to Jocelyn Elwood. She's going to send it back into the middle of the park. Popped up by Cien Tacky, up and over a defender. And now it's Eleanor Johnson looking for Eden Wolfgram. Brought down by Johnson. Headed up. Johnson plays it through. Trying to run onto it is Wolfgram, but a sliding save made by Tenley Peterson. Great instincts there from Peterson. Wolfgram was able to split some gaps between the defenders and chase after that one, but Peterson was able to get to the ball first. Now Mitchell looking to break the other way. Ava Haar puts a stop to that for the time being, but the ball still rolling away from everybody and pushed out of play by Carly Chop. Throw in, bouncing inside the 18-yard box, headed near goal, still bouncing in a dangerous area, now cleared away by Yankton. Headed down by Eden Wolfgram, picked back up by Mitchell. Ball gets taken away by Polarize, and she will take a shot near goal, just wide to the left and out of play. A goal kick for the Gazelles and Elena Monin. We got some more substitutions for both teams, 1 for Mitchell, 3 for Yankton. We'll get them as we see them. Avi Seiler checking back into the game. She'll replace Ayanna Becker. Looks like Haley Luke is replacing Ava Haar. And on the far sideline, I believe Tessa Gillis checked back in. It is Tessa Gillis on the far side. She replaced Jocelyn Elwood. Ball goes out of play, so we'll get a throw in for Mitchell. Colonels with the toss. Going to drop into the 18-yard box. Booted up by Yankton. Lucy Johnson is there trying to clear it away, and it's just going to go out of play. We're going to get another throw in for Mitchell. More substitutions, maybe. And there will be a sub here for Mitchell. Emily Ellis will check in. She'll replace Kinsey Kale, sophomore for a junior in the switch here. We're in your first half of play. 1-0 Yankton leads after the opening goal from Ayanna Becker. This one popped up. Headed down, though, by Mitchell. Colonels trying to go on the attack and tie this thing up. Yankton wants to add to their advantage. The Gazelles have not been a team to rest on their laurels, up 1 so far this season. That one is pushed all the way over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Monin sends this one away. It's going to one hop near the 35 and go off the arm of a Mitchell player. I believe that's Riley Jennings. It is. Wasn't intentional from Jennings, just popped up and hit her under the elbow. Ball brought down initially by Yankton, but Mitchell's able to get possession back. Here's Jennings with it, plays it up and over the top of a couple different players. Picked up by Chloe Foote. Foote loses her footing. Able to regain the ball for a moment. Whistle blows, and they're going to say Foote. As she was regaining her footing, it wasn't intentional, but she did trip up Emily Ellis. Leads to a free kick here for the Colonels. Free kick from about the 39-yard line, so 49 yards from net. This one's sent edge of the box. Brought down by Mitchell, but taken away by Yankton. Played forward looking for CN Tacky. Tacky goes inside to Wolfgram. She's in a battle for the ball. Both players hit the turf. No whistles blow. Yankton still with possession. Ball goes to Tacky. Back outside looking for Gillis. And booted downfield. Cleared away by Jess Gerlach. Far sideline. Ball gets batted around. It's rolling into the 18. Scooped up by Elena Monin. Monin sending this one downfield. Chested up and away by Gillis. Now she boots it to CN Tacky. Tacky back to Wolfgram. Wolfgram's got 2 defenders on her. Still able to make her way out of there. Goes to Hannah Kruger. Kruger trying to push the tempo to Gillis down the far sideline, left side of the formation. But the ball goes too far out of play. It'll be a throw in for Mitchell. We're under 17 minutes to go in this first half. 1-0. Yankton leads, and there's a player down for the Mitchell Colonels. See if she needs checked on by the medical staff or if she's able to get back to her feet. She is rolling over on her right leg, and they're looking to help her up. She is back to her feet here. They're going to help her off the field. Can't quite see the number. I don't want to make any assumptions either, so.
Gazelles are going to sub in number 23.
Not something you want to see. Already some tape and bandaging on that right leg, and that's what seems to be the problem again. We're getting ready to go back to live action here, but you never want to see an injury, no matter who you root for, no matter who you're a fan of. Long throw in taken from Mitchell here as we're back to live action. 16:50 to go in this first half of play between the Gazelles and the Colonels. Yankton and Mitchell doing battle on multiple fronts tonight. They got this doubleheader here. Bucks took game 1 of the doubleheader 5-3. Gazelles currently lead game 2 of the doubleheader 1-0, but Yankton and Mitchell also battling on the hardwood in volleyball back at Summit Activity Center in Yankton. That one should have first serve here in about half an hour, so. A lot of action tonight for Yankton Athletics. Your home team and stream, KYNT TV, has everything you need. We'll have coverage of volleyball tonight as well. Bryce Liebig on the call back home, holding down the home front as that one gets pushed out of play. If you are interested in checking that at any point, it's also streaming live on KYN TV. So just another spot on our YouTube page if you're watching here. Will also be available on KYNT Plus for an audio-only stream. This one played all the way back to Elena Monin, edge of the 18. Monin sends it back downfield. Picked up by Haley Luke. She sends it out wide right. Jocelyn Elwood's there. She switched from the left side to the right side of the formation. Was trying to go back to Carly Chop, but Miscommunication there as Chop was making an overlapping run. Goes out of play for a throw in for Mitchell. Colonels trail 1-0. Trying to change that here. Ball bouncing into the 18 and cleared out of play. This will be a throw in from near the corner flag. Throw in goes edge of the box. Elwood trying to win it back. Now cleared away, but out of play. Mitchell to throw in again. To throw is Emma Fisher. Fisher overhead toss, edge of the 18-yard box. Brought down by Polarize and sent into the middle. Brought down hard was a Yankton defender. That was Hannah Kruger who hit the turf. She got tangled up a little bit with Emily Ellis. No whistle blows, and eventually Bonan's able to scoop it up. No harm, no foul in the end. So that one gets sent near the midfield stripe off the kick from Monin. Gillis swings it back into the midfield. Crosses over the halfway line to the Mitchell side. Here's Eden Wolfgram with it. Trying to play a through ball there. Trying to play another one, but back-to-back great defensive efforts there from Mitchell. That was Cassidy Nippling, who made that initial stop on a couple through passes that Yankton was trying to make. Near sideline, ball goes out of play. Whistle's going to blow as it goes out for some substitutions. One for each team. Ayana Becker checking in for the Gazelles. And Cameron Thielen checking in for Emma Fisher. So Becker for Tacky for Yankton. Thielen for Fisher for the Colonels. Throw in. Brought down by Carly Chop. But a whistle blows as player was not fully off the field yet for the substitution. Now the throw in goes back to Chloe Foote, and Foote's going to play this back to Elena Monin. Monin stops the ball, now out wide right to Carly Chop. Chop inside to Foote, one touch, now the pass outside to Elwood. She settles, goes back inside to Eden Wolfgram, trying to push the tempo and trying to get the Mitchell defense out of order. Wolfgram was being patient with the ball, but Jessica Gerlach got in there to knock it away. Yankton fans unhappy that the ball was called Mitchell's. Ball goes to Chloe Foote. Foote sends it downfield. Knocked away. Last touch Riley Jennings and out of play. No, last touch by Yankton. Eleanor Johnson was near there. She must have got a foot to it. Ball gets played into the midfield, trying to run onto his Tessa Gillis. She goes up over the top. Here's Avi Seiler, plays it back to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram goes over the top, lets Ayana Becker try to run onto it. Becker was able to find a breakaway earlier for a one-on-one, but she hits the brakes, wasn't able to run onto it with momentum. So she resets the play, goes to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram gets it past one defender, looking for Eleanor Johnson. Ball knocked away. Johnson still fighting for it. Goes to Avi Seiler. Seiler with a pot shot from a long way out. That is going to fall wide right out of play. Goal kick here coming for Mitchell. Ava Haar and Remy Winslow checking in. Haley Luke checking out, as well as Eleanor Johnson.
And number 12, Kenzie Kale.
Kenzie Kale checking in, as well as Taryn Thomas. Off the goal kick, it goes to Kale. So welcome back to the game, Kenzie Kale. She's immediately called into action, has the ball taken away by Remy Winslow. Carly Chop, heavy contact between Chop and Peterson. Last touch by Yankton. So Mitchell with the throw in, goes to Carly Chop. She knocks it back to, went to Chloe Foote. She knocked it to Carly Chop. Now Hannah Kruger goes to Tessa Gillis, far sideline. Gillis plays it inside to Kruger, back outside to Gillis. And this one just cleared downfield. That's going to be a bouncing ball picked up by Elena Monin inside her own 18-yard box. Monin's going to roll this one out and play it with her feet. She's going to take her time. Nobody's pressuring her. Yankton has a 1-0 lead with under 11 minutes to go. That ball became active when she put it on the ground and tapped it, so Mitchell could have closed down on her. They just didn't. Wanted to keep their shape behind. Ava Haar plays it upfield looking for Avi Seiler. Finds Seiler, but it's booted away. It's going to roll out of play. Last touch by Cameron Thielen. Throw in for Yankton after this substitution. Lucy Johnson is going to replace Tessa Gillis on the far sideline as a winger. Carly Chop to throw in here. Clock is stopped as Mackenzie Peterson is now walking off. She has her hands on her head. Didn't see if she went down hurt. But she is being replaced by Emily Ellis. That's why the clock stopped, is Peterson. It's not the warmest day of the summer, but it's still hot out there. If the heat got to her, or she just had that collision with Chop. Maybe the wind got knocked out of her. Either way.
Girls are going to sub in number 13, Captain Ashlyn Polarized.
Ashlyn Polarized checking back in as well during the substitution. And now the clock will roll. Whistle blows, a throw in. Looking for Avi Seiler. She can't keep it in the field of play. Good defensive effort there from Cameron Thielen. 1-0. Yankton trails Mitchell here. Excuse me, Yankton leads Mitchell 1-0. It's not opposite day. That is your scoreline. Ball gets played back to Hannah Kruger, far sideline, taken away by Mitchell. The Colonels on the counterattack, trying to tie this thing up. Pass goes too far, taken by Carly Chop, near sideline. Chop was looking for Elwood, but that one's going to roll out of play. Throw in from the Colonels. Bounces over everyone's head. Chop trying to chase it down. Chop almost got there. Chloe Foote is the one who does get there, and she just clears it out of play for a throw-in. Throw in, knocked away by Chop. Gets picked up in the midfield by Eden Wolfgram. She's looking ahead of her, trying to play a long ball over the top, and does. Gets past everybody. Ayanna Becker's going to run onto it. Edge of the 18. Does Becker have another one? It's touched by Peterson, rolling near goal, out of play. Doesn't get a hold of it, but Tenley Peterson still makes the save, pushes it wide to the right of the net. We're going to get a corner kick for the Gazelles. Those balls over the top that Ayanna Becker's been able to run onto have been dangerous so far tonight for the Gazelles. That's how they lead 1-0. They were able to hook up on that earlier. Becker was able to score. Corner kick from Elwood. Eden Wolfgram playing short. Elwood goes short to Wolfgram as Elwood wraps around. Wolfgram back to Elwood. Going to cut inside on that left foot, cross it in front of net, cleared up, away, out of play. We're going to get another corner kick from the same spot. Elwood goes to take it again. Wolfgram not playing short this time, so they're going to let Elwood launch it. One nothing score here, just over now at 8 minutes to go in this first half. Cross going back post, brought down, sent in front of goal, cleared away. Good defensive effort there. That was Jessica Gerlach who sent it away. Out of play. Throw in coming from Carly Chop after we get this substitution. Hannah Kruger checking out. Tessa Gillis checking in. Throw in goes near side, pushed out of play by Mitchell. So we're going to get another throw in, this time closer to the net for Yankton. It'll be Elwood to throw. Elwood's toss. Brought down inside the 18-yard box. Wolfgram trying to get there. A couple different Mitchell defenders there as well. That one's bouncing, spinning near the end line. Now pushed out of play over the touchline. So it'll be a throw in, not a corner. 7:05 to go in this first half of play. Throw in, pushed out of play again. We'll get another throw in for Yankton. Elwood to throw again. Elwood with a long toss this time. Was looking for Remy Winslow. Brought down. Picked up by Eden Wolfgram. Tries to get it back outside to Elwood, but it's pushed out of play before she can get there by Cameron Thielen. So it's not going to be another throw in. Third straight throw in for Jocelyn Elwood. Goes to Eden Wolfgram. Brought down. Trying to get around the defender. Wolfgram working hard. Defending on the play is Riley Jennings as that ball goes out of play near the corner flag over the touchline. It will be a throw. Elwood to throw from the corner. Her throw goes to Avi Seiler. Chested up, brought down, picked away by Emily Ellis, and now knocked out of play. Another throw in for Jocelyn Elwood. I'm losing count. I'm going to have to start using my toes to count this, and cameraman Josh Bolter does not want that. Ball falls in the box. Becker brought down. No whistle blows. Still Yankton possession. Wimsloff launches a shot, taken away. Still inside the 18. Goes to Wolfgram now. Eden Wolfgram. She'll take a shot from a way out. This one goes wide to the right. Great attacking effort there from Yankton. Better defense from Mitchell. 5:45 to go in this first half. 1-0 Yankton leads here over the Colonels. This one sent out on the goal kick from Tenley Peterson. Brought down in the midfield. Wolfgram trying to win the ball back. Does win it back. Gets to Ava Haar. Now to Remy Winslow. Ball gets taken back away, but Haar picks it up. Sends it out to Jocelyn Elwood. She tries to get into the middle of the park. Becker was there, as was Eden Wolfgram. It's headed up. Brought down by Wolfgram. Wolfgram looking for options. Gets around one defender. Gets around a second defender. Now it's out wide to the left. Here's Lucy Johnson. She is closed down on hard. That is a good defensive effort there from Katie Stahl, the sophomore defender. Now the ball goes out of play. Last touch by Mitchell, so we're going to get a throw in for the Gazelles. Under 5 to go in this first half. Ball gets played to Haar. Knocked up and over. Brought down by Wolfgram. Trying to get it back inside. Avi Seiler's there. She settles. Was looking to go around to Remy Winslow, but the ball was cut off. Now Mitchell breaking with pace the other direction. That's Emily Ellis, and Ellis is brought down hard by Seiler. Seiler stuck a foot in there trying to get the ball. Got all shin. It'll be a free kick for Mitchell. 4:25 to go in this first half of play. 1-0 scoreline. Yankton leads the Colonels. Yankton looking for the doubleheader sweep. The Bucks took game 1, 5-3. That free kick chested down by Yankton, brought in by Polarize of Mitchell. Eden Wolfgram trying to take it back, does take it back, pushes it outside, goes to Lucy Johnson. Johnson in front of her own bench, has it knocked away from her, and that is out of play off of Marion Bird. Throw in, goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram plays it up and over, chested down by Johnson. Bird still out there providing the defensive coverage. Johnson goes back out of play. Last touch Johnson. Throw in for Mitchell. Throw in here from the Colonels. Was aimed at Ashlyn Polarize, and it will go out of play. Last touch Mitchell. And Polarize is down in front of the Yankton bench. Members of the Yankton staff checking on her. I don't know if that's assistant coach Kellen Mosier over there, but Ashlyn Polarize going down with an injury, and does not look like she's laboring on that right leg. Not something you want to see for Mitchell. Polarize, a senior, a captain in the midfield for this Colonels team. Emma Fisher checking in her place. One 1-0 lead here for Yankton. 3:07 to go in the first half of play. Carly Chop checked out of this game during that break. Tessa Gillis, Chloe Foote, and Hannah Kruger's the defensive back three. Ball gets knocked out of play, so a throw in for the Colonels. Bird to throw in here. Bird's throw in, brought down by Kale. Kale's going to send it goalwards. It's going to be scooped up by Elena Moning. 2:34 to go in this first half of play. Elena Moning called into action there. Don't believe it officially counts as a save, but saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Ball down the left wing from Wolfgram to Lucy Johnson. She crosses it inside. Becker trying to run onto it. Flag is raised. That is offside for Ayanna Becker. Started her run just a touch early. Free kick from the edge of their own 18 for Mitchell. Gets downfield, aimed at Emma Fisher. Picked up by Tessa Gillis. She pops it up. Kinsey Kale is there as well as Hannah Kruger. Mitchell's able to gain possession. Here's Emily Ellis with it. Edge of the 18, near side, cross into the box. Picked up by Ava Haar, blocked by Kale. Kale still trying to get it near the end line. Plays it back into the field of play, knocked out of play by Remy Winslow. Minute 26 to go in this half. Yankton leads 1-0. That throw in headed up, out of play. Another throw in here for Emily Ellis. Throw in taken. Popped up. Near sideline. Both teams battling for the ball, and the player goes down hard for Yankton. It's Remy Winslow who hit the turf first. Emily Ellis was brought down as well, but a free kick is given to the Gazelles with just under a minute to play. We're at 52 seconds to play in this first half. Yankton leads 1-0. And it looks like they're trying to break on the counterattack. Catch them napping here late. Lucy Johnson, far sideline, puts on the brakes, cuts inside, looking for options. She'll cross this one, edge of the box. Seiler's there. Mitchell gets there first. Brought down by Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram's got to take a shot on net. No, wide to the right. Just a bit outside for Eden Wolfgram. And now with 20 seconds remaining in the first half of play, this might be the scoreline that takes us into the halftime break. 15 seconds. Still waiting on the goal kick from Tinley Peterson. 10 seconds now. Peterson starts her run up with 8. Sends this one downfield. Brought down in the midfield by Eden Wolfgram. And with 2 seconds on the clock, now 1, now 0, we will head into the halftime break with a 1-0 match. Yankton leads over the Mitchell Colonels 1-0 here at Joe Quintal Field. That scoreboard update brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. Visit them at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Your first half sponsors were First Dakota National Bank, Yankton Medical Clinic, the UPS Store, and Truxedo. And this half break is brought to you by Alani New Energy Drinks. Just 10 calories, no sugar or gluten. Alani New Energy Drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. We'll be back with your halftime break in 3 minutes here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Yankton Gazelles lead 1-0 over the Mitchell Colonels. Back in 3 minutes.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Medicare coverage is not a one-size-fits-all coverage. Do you like to travel? Are you wanting to spend your winters down south? Or just spend some time with your grandkids? Make sure you choose a plan that fits your needs and will travel with you. Visit Julie at Missouri River Associates to review your upcoming Medicare or your current needs. That's Julie at Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Sarah Sarda is running for State Senate District 18. Sarah, why are you running?
I'm running basically because, to be quite honest, is because I was approached. And I just really felt as if there was an opportunity here for someone to step in and make a difference, to be a representative of Yankton and the local voices.
Vote Sarah Sarda for District 18 Senate in the upcoming November 5th election, paid for by Sarah Sarda for State Senator.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where
COVID-19 cases are on the rise, and peak flu season is almost here. Save time and get the updated COVID-19 vaccine and your flu shot at the same time at Hy-Vee. Schedule your updated COVID-19 vaccine and flu shot online today, or just stop by any Hy-Vee pharmacy whenever it's convenient for you. No appointment necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. Your Hy-Vee pharmacy is here to help you and your family stay healthy. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV. This is your halftime report brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. It is a 1-0 lead here at the start of the halftime break for the Yankton Gazelles. That one goal was scored by Ayanna Becker, and that's a perfect time to get into your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Only the one goal on the board that came from Ayanna Becker in the first half, but a couple saves made for both goalkeepers. Tenley Peterson for the Colonels and Elena Monin for the Gazelles. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure. Make it Sherco. Yankton leads 1-0 here at the halftime break. We are live in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. I'd like to thank a couple of our sportscaster partners for helping make this broadcast possible, starting with One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Also, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. They're your auto service and tire store next door. And lastly, the UPS Store, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Take a look at your second half focus here, brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. They're located at 2701 Fox Run Parkway in Yankton. You gotta keep doing what you're doing, but I want to see Yankton put the finishing touches on more of these attacks. They've been able to find those balls over the top and let their attackers run onto it, whether it's been Ayanna Becker who scored a goal, Avi Seiler's done it, Lucy Johnson on the wings, Siantaki, all of them have been able to run on to these balls over the top. They've been having good distribution from midfield. They need to keep doing that and then put the finishing touches on to increase their lead. Defensively, they've been rock solid at the back. Not many shots have been on goal from Mitchell, and a lot of that could be credited to the Yankton midfield and defensive back line for winning possession, cutting down on passing lanes, and not allowing clean looks at the net for the attackers for the Colonels. More of the same in the second half. It's an easy thing to say, but that's what Yankton needs to do. They lead 1-0 at the halftime break. This halftime brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Thank you to a couple more of our sportscaster partners, including Yankton Thrive, your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech at 665-4839. Big second half upcoming here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Yankton Bucks took game one of our doubleheader 5-3. Can the Gazelles hold on and take game number two for the sweep of the Colonels in this one? Should be a good second half, so don't go anywhere. We're going to go to break here on KYNT and KYN-TV. When we come back, we will have your second half of action with more Yankton Gazelles soccer. Back in a couple minutes for the second half here on KYNT, KYN-TV.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
The Boathouse is for everyone. Axe throwing, mini bowling, shuffleboard, beanbag, golf, pool, and darts. Plus awesome food and drinks with lots of cold craft beers and other beverages. Some say the Boathouse is the most fun you can have on land. Trivia on Tuesday nights, music bingo on Wednesdays with live music on Friday night. This is downtown Yankton's fun gathering place for all ages. If you can't be on the boat or at a Bucks or Gazelles game, then it's the Boathouse.
Want to take the hassle out of servicing your heating or cooling system? Then sign up for the Kaiser Signature Membership Program. This is Chris Frick with Kaiser Heating and Cooling. Not only will you get peace of mind knowing your units are being serviced regularly, but being a Kaiser Signature member gives you priority service, a discount on parts and labor, and no overtime rates. Take comfort and let our qualified professional technicians keep you running.
Be the wiser and go with Kaiser. Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Your football party will be a touchdown when you serve up Sheboygan brats, summer sausage, cocktail smokies, and natural casing wieners. Game day is better with Sheboygans. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Are you ready to drive home your savings? For a limited time, Explorers CU is offering an incredible deal on auto loans. They'll beat your current auto loan rate by up to 2% on new and used vehicle refinances from other institutions. Choose from a variety of terms to fit your budget and lifestyle. Enjoy a fast, easy application and approval process with no application fee. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to save. Visit us at explorerscu.com to learn more and apply today.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The mission of State Farm is to help people manage the risks of everyday life, recover from the unexpected, and realize their dreams. Hi, I'm Roy Wilcox with State Farm Insurance. We have been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, we're here to help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Give me a call or stop by anytime.
Call Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance today, 665-7140. Find more at roywilcox.com.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
We're back to live action here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Ball is rolling over the end line, so it'll be a goal kick here for Tinley Peterson and the Mitchell Colonels. They're moving left to right on your screen now in their yellow jerseys with black shorts. White jerseys and red shorts for the Gazelles, moving right to left. Your second half sponsors for this matchup are FNBO, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. Bouncing ball played by Mitchell in the midfield. Colonels trying to keep possession. Yankton trying to take it back. Wolfgram has it for a moment. She's able to get away from one defender, and she will keep the possession. Ball sent downfield, picked up by Mitchell. It's into the gloves of Elena Monin. She'll send it back downfield and over her head. Over and away. Wolfgram with it in the midfield. Plays it outside to Carly Chop. Chop back inside to Wolfgram. We're just getting underway here in the second half. Yankton leads 1-0 on the scoreboard. Ball gets played up to Ayanna Becker. She's the lone goal scorer in this game. Played it back to Haley Luke. Luke got 2 defenders on her. Emily Ellis is able to rip the ball away eventually. Her pass sent to Carly Chop. Whistle blows. A free kick given to the Colonels here. 37-41 to go in this matchup. Yankton leads by 1. It's 1-0 here on KYNT and KYN TV. Free kick taken. Sent goalward. Thus poked left of the goal and out of play. Carly Chop was brought down, but she's back to her feet in a hurry. Here's a goal kick for Elena Monin and the Gazelles. Monin sends this one away. Brought down by Wolfgram. Now sent forward to Ayanna Becker. Outside to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood goes around the corner. Becker trying to run onto it here. Getting there first is Cassidy Knipling. And Becker's able to get it back. Edge of the 18. Now cutting inside on the right foot. She slides it across. Ball sent back out near Becker. Trying to get to it before it goes out of play. It is eventually booted out of play by the Colonels. Throw in for Yankton. Here's Jocelyn Elwood to throw. Elwood throws, goes to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram is trying to get it back to Elwood, but that is cleared away. A good defensive effort there from the Colonels. Looking for a quick back pass to Emily Ellis, but Eden Wolfgram is able to run onto it there after the miscommunication. Eleanor Johnson on it. Trying to get it back out wide, left to Jocelyn Elwood, but that was taken away by Mackenzie Peterson. Cleared away by Tessa Gillis. One hops. Peterson off the top of the head. Brought down in front of Wolfgram. She's battling for it with Riley Jennings, and Jennings clears it away. Goes to Polarize, who went down with an injury in the first half. Good to see her back out there on the field. Ball brought down in the midfield by Mitchell. Picked up by Eden Wolfgram. She plays it back to Haley Luke. Luke out wide to the right goes to Carly Chop. Chop inside to Seiler. She lays it off to Johnson, who plays it across to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram goes out wide left to Elwood. Elwood sends it into the middle. Brought in for a moment by Becker, now picked up by Seiler. Seiler sends it goalwards, blocked away by the Colonels. Bouncing ball in the midfield. Wolfgram up with it. It's closed down on by a pair of defenders. Eventually that ball was knocked away by Mackenzie Peterson. Now Polarize was trying to go outside with it, but Carly Chop gets there first and just pushes it out of play. It will be a throw in here for Mitchell. 1-0 your score here in the second half.
Colonels are subbing in number 8, Adia Heckner.
Adia Heckner checking back in. I believe she was the one who left the game earlier with an injury. Good to see her back out there on the field. Ball brought down by Carly Chop and pushed out of play. Last touch by Chop, so it'll be a throw in. No, last touch by Mitchell. Didn't see it get knocked away from Chop. Throw in from Chop goes to Seiler, who sends that one skyward up and over everyone's head. Trying to come down with it is Eden Wolfgram. Or Ayanna Becker was first. Wolfgram was there second. Elwood now trying to run onto it, and it's pushed out of play by Mitchell. Jocelyn Elwood to throw in here. Elwood throws into Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to get around Heckner. Wolfgram to Elwood. Back to Gillis. Gillis up to Elwood. Back to Gillis again. Gillis cutting into the midfield here. Trying to stay on that ball, but it is taken away. As Bella Hussman, who sends it downfield. Cleared away by Chloe Foote. Bouncing ball over everyone's head. Picked up by Cien Tacky far side. She tries to play it into the 18. It's picked up by number 18. That's Cassidy Knipling. Far sideline, Cien Tacky puts the brakes on, cuts inside, now plays it back. Yankton with a shot taken. That one hits the underside of the crossbar and goes in. What a shot for Avi Seiler. The second goal of the match for the Yankton Gazelles. Bar down for Aviana Seiler. 33-27 to go in this one. Yankton now leads 2-0. Two nothing lead for the Gazelles here on KYNT and KYNTV. Mitchell going to dig themselves out of this hole here in the second half. Got plenty of time to do it. 33 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Ball far sideline, and it goes out of play. Last touch by Mitchell, so we'll get a throw in for Yankton. Throw in on its way. Brought down far sideline. Initial touch by Mitchell. Still trying to battle for the ball. There's 4 players over there, 2 in each jersey. Ball gets played to Avi Seiler. Ball goes out further wide. Lucy Johnson was there. Goes out of play. She'll throw it in quickly, looking for Seiler. This is sent down the left side. Over the top. Chested down by Chloe Foote. Foote trying to get around the defense here. Trying to get around the attackers, I should say, for Mitchell. Ball comes down in the midfield, crosses back over the stripe to Mitchell's side, and sent back to Yankton's side, now to play. We got a throw in here for Yankton. Gazelles to throw up over the top. Brought down. Lucy Johnson just sends this one forward. It's going along the touchline. Eventually goes out of play, so we'll get a throw in here for Mitchell. Teams exchanging throw-ins right now. 31:50 to go. Just under 32 to play. Yankton leads 2-0 over Mitchell in this one. Ball gets played over the top. Yankton pushes out of play. Last touch by Remy Winslow. So another throw in here for Mitchell. Still working that far sideline from our position. Broadcast booth brought to you by the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Long throw in, looking for Eden Wolfgram. Knocked back the other way by Heckner. Chloe Foote looking to run onto it. Actually, she's going to let this one roll over the touchline, and it was kept in the field of play, but then pushed over the end line. So from a throw in to a goal kick, still Yankton possession. Ball goes to Tessa Gillis. Gillis was looking for Becker. It's popped up and out of play. Last touch by Stahl. Throw in, goes quickly to Becker. She heads it forward, trying to get around the defenders and run onto it, but it's going to go out of play. Last touch was Ayana Becker, so it'll be throw in for Mitchell. Just over and half an hour left. Yankton leads 2-0 over Mitchell here on KYNT and KYN-TV. Eden Wolfgram with the ball gets brought down in the midfield by Adia Heckner. And it'll be a free kick from about, they're going to say the 28-yard line. So a 38-yard free kick. Make it 27, so 37 yards out from goal. Here's Eden Wolfgram to take it. Wolfgram with the run up. She's going to send it towards goal, drifting towards the top left corner, just over and away, out of play. It'll be a goal kick from Mitchell.
Colonels are going to sub in number 2, Taryn Thomas, and number 12.
Couple subs here for Mitchell. Taryn Thomas checking in, the sophomore, and Kenzie Kale, the junior, both checking in. They replace Ashlyn Polarize, who I see walking out the field. Didn't see the other Colonel to leave. Goal kick taken short now, sent downfield. Picked up by Ava Haar in the midfield. Haar was trying to push it out wide left, taken away. That was a good stop there by Jessica Gerlach. Now into the midfield for the Colonels. Played back, now sent up over the top. Bouncing ball. Gets to Chloe Foote. She takes a touch to it. Now Hannah Kruger is going to get there, and Kruger sending it down that right sideline, trying to keep it in play. Does keep it in play, does Lucy Johnson. Goes to Remy Winslow, taken away by Mitchell. Working in the midfield now goes Riley Jennings. Jennings. Play it to Heckner. Off of Heckner. Trying to pick it up is Winslow. It's going to be Avi Seiler there battling for it with Jennings. Jennings wins the battle for now. Through ball played. Trying to answer here are the Colonels. Cleared away by Chloe Foote. Not all the way. And now trying to send it out of play. Goes off of a Mitchell player. Over the touchline. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. I believe last touch was Taryn Thomas on the far side of the field. Carly Chop, CN Tacky checking in. Throw in goes to Remy Winslow. She goes down. No whistles blow as Stahl and Becker were battling for the ball. Now it's Wolf Graham battling for it with Jennings, and Heckner gets involved as well as Emily Ellis. Yankton able to keep possession, pushing out far sideline to Lucy Johnson. Can't get around the defender, out of play. Last touch by Yankton. It'll be a throw in here for Mitchell. 27:45 to go in this one. 2-0. Yankton has the advantage. Time winding down here for the Colonels. Still a lot of time left. But obviously there's less and less every time you check. Wolfgram with it. Brings it down. Pushes it outside. Here's Jocelyn Elwood with some space. She posts on the brakes. Plays it back inside to Wolfgram. Wolfgram up with it over the top. Becker's near it. Trying to bring it down. Gets pushed farther forward. And out of play. Elwood with the throw in here. Elwood throw in. Looking for Becker. Goes into the 18 and cleared out of play by Stahl. It's Katie Stahl with the last touch. The sophomore defender. Going to throw in from near the corner for Yankton. Here's a substitution.
Number 14, Bella Huseman.
Heckner checking out. Bella Huseman checking in. Corner kick for Wolfgram. Elwood's near her. And she does play it short to Elwood. Wolfgram wraps around. Given back to her by Jocelyn Elwood. Wolfgram on the right foot. Takes a shot. Blocked away. Good block there for the Colonels. That was Arian Bird who blocked it. Got a throw in on its way from Yankton. Elwood to throw. Elwood with the toss over the top edge of the 18. Brought down by Remy Winslow. Back to Elwood. And Elwood's going to cross it. Looking back post to CN Tacky, but it was headed away. Brought down by Stahl and now cleared away by the Colonels. Only as far as Hannah Kruger. Battling for the ball, though, is Emily Ellis. She's able to win it back for the Colonels. Eden Wolfgram gets it back for Yankton. Splits the difference between a couple defenders. Looking for Becker, but is knocked away. Bird knocks it back off of Becker, out of play. So last touch by Yankton. Throw in coming for Mitchell. Long throw in for the Colonels here. Takes one hop. Brought down by Huseman. And out of play. Last touch by Yankton again. Here's another throw in from Bird. Looking a similar spot, this time to Emily Ellis. Kruger's able to get it back for Yankton. Now to Wolfgram. She cuts into the midfield. Ball played through. Running onto it is CN Tacky. She'll be one-on-one if she can settle. Good defensive effort. Close down. Tenley Peterson in there as well. A combination there between Tenley Peterson and a recovering Mackenzie Peterson. Tenley and Mackenzie, both Petersons. No idea of any relation. Maybe if any Mitchell fans are watching, they can let me know, but they combined for a big stop there as CN Tacky was running through on goal. Ball gets played back, but taken away by Wolfgram. Eden Wolfgram trying to go out wide to the right. Knocked back by the Colonels. Huseman lays it off. Goes to Emily Ellis. Ellis with the through ball. Taken away by Carly Chop. And cleared away by Chloe Foote. Trying to pick it up with CN Tacky. She makes heavy contact again with Mackenzie Peterson. No whistles, no, I'll say no flags, but I should say no cards. Throw in by Mitchell is headed away, out of play by Carly Chop. So we're going to get another throw in here. Substitutions coming for the Gazelles. And the Colonels. Avi Seiler and Eleanor Johnson both checking in. Seiler's got a goal in this one.
Emma Fisher.
Emma Fisher checks in for the Colonels. Substitutions for both teams there. Off the throw-in, Seiler heads it back. It's taken away by the Colonels. Ava Haar, holding midfielder, takes that ball away again. She's been very good in the holding midfield today, whether it's her or Haley Luke. Sientaki running onto this one, has some space, puts on the brakes, cuts inside, isn't knocked away. Eden Wolfgram near it. They both go down in a heap. Does Wolfgram and a player for the Colonels. Don't see which one, and they're going to say it was against Wolfgram. That was Katie Stahl who went in there defensively for Mitchell. Wolfgram gets called for the foul. It's a free kick for the Colonels from the edge of the 18-yard box, their own 18-yard box. Would have been a dangerous area for Yankton. 2-0 they lead the defending state runner-ups. 23-20 to go in this one. Shot taken downfield. Bounces over the head of Wolfgram. Now another bounce. Headed away by Ava Haar. And this one just sent forward by Jennings. Monin calls off her defenders and lets it bounce into her gloves, and she sends it downfield. One hop near Sientaki. Taki off the back of her head, pushes it forward. Jocelyn Elwood trying to run onto this one. She's got the angle on it. She'll get it into the 18. Long touch, trying to cross it back post, and too much. As it rolls out of play, goes over the inline for a goal kick. Almost actually curved that one into the top right corner to Jocelyn Elwood. Would have been a sensational play and run, but it ends up remaining a 2-0 match. Yankton in the lead, but almost added to it there. Haley Luke checking in for Yankton, as is Tessa Gillis. Gillis replaces Elwood. Luke replaces Haar. Ball played over the top. Ends up falling to Carly Chop. Plays it outside to Johnson. Through ball, looking to run onto it. Avi Seiler can't get there first. It's actually Mackenzie Peterson who gets there first and sends it out of play. We'll get a throw in for Yankton outside of their own 18. Outside of the Mitchell 18, excuse me. Throw in goes to Wolfgram. Played back. Cross going back post. Looping up. Takes a bounce. Gillis is there trying to keep it in the field of play, but it goes just too far over the inline for a goal kick. 21:40 to go and counting. 2-0. Yankton leads. Ball played over off the head of Wolfgram. It's going to bounce in front of Hannah Kruger. She'll play it to Gillis. Gillis has 3 Colonels on her, and it gets pushed out of play. Last touch by Gillis. Throw in for Mitchell. Long throw in. Off the head of Nippling and out of play, so they throw in for Yankton. Here comes Kruger with it. Long throw in, trying to get it past the defense to Sientaki, but it's taken away by Mitchell. Cleared back away by Chloe Foote. Popped up. Peterson trying to come down with it, as is Tacky, but it's picked up by Avi Seiler. Long touch, splits the defenders. If Seiler can run onto it, Peterson's going to get there first. Seiler able to put it on her, get past her. Seiler inside the 18. She's going to take a shot, blocked away. Good defensive effort. Still in a dangerous area. Another shot from Seiler. Another block from from Mitchell, excuse me, and now scooped up by Tenley Peterson. Aviana Seiler had a couple of shots on goal there, but great defense. Kept her from being able to put it in the back of the net. Lucy Johnson has the ball taken away by Jennings. They're pushing it downfield now are the Colonels, trying to form a counterattack. We're just over 20 minutes to play, and they trail 2-0. Player goes down on the midfield for the Colonels. That's Huseman. Wolfgram picked it up, played it over to Gillis. Now back to Kruger. She's going to play it all the way back to Chloe Foote. Foote trying to get it back out to Kruger. Pass, splits the difference. One-on-one on goal. Mona's going to get called into action. No, Carly Chop's going to get in there and block it. What a defensive recovery from Carly Chop, coming from across the field for a big block, saving a one-on-one opportunity. I know there's 2 goals on the board, but Carly Chop with a contender for move of the game with that defensive recovery. Yankton still leads 2-0. Right around 19 minutes remaining. We're going to get a free kick from near the 20-yard line, just over 30 yards out for Mackenzie Peterson. Peterson's going to send it towards goal, and that is blocked and cleared away. That block earlier on from Carly Chop, saving a one-on-one goal opportunity, is brought to you by H&R Block. They're open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. They're located in the Yankton Plaza. Corner kick, whipped back post, bouncing away from everybody. That one, a long shot. No, it was a cross, back post again. This one's still pushed in front of net. Still an opportunity for someone to score here for Mitchell. Ball on the edge of the 18, trying to whip it in there, but Carly Chop with another big block. Here's Lucy Johnson, far side. She's going to let that one roll out of play. Last touch was by the Colonels. Just over 18 minutes to play. Yankton leads 2-0. The Bucks took game one of this boys and girls doubleheader, 5-3 over Mitchell. And now the Gazelles up 2-0 here late on in the second matchup.
Colonels are subbing in number 13, Captain Ashlyn Polarized, and number 2, Taryn Thomas.
Taryn Thomas checking in, as well as Ashlyn Polarized. Kicked up off of Wolfgram. She's cut down a little bit there, but the ball was got first. It was a clean tackle made. Mitchell still threatening near the edge of the 18. They push it back further into the midfield. Pass forward, blocked away by Johnson. Now Johnson giving chase. Knocked away from her. This one sent skyward near the far sideline. Headed down by Yankton. That one's going to bounce again, and end up out of play in front of the Mitchell bench. Throw in from the Colonels. Brought down by Yankton. Ball far sideline. Kicked back inside to Mackenzie Peterson. Peterson sends this one downfield. Chloe Foote is there trying to win the ball back. Eventually does win the ball back. Player goes down for Mitchell. Don't see who that is. Don't have a number immediately. Here's Cien Tacky trying to control the ball near the touchline, plays it back to Stahl. Stahl actually takes it away from Mitchell, and now pushed out of play. Last touch by Yankton. So it'll be a throw in for Mitchell here. Arian Bird to throw. Gonna get some substitutions here. That's Taryn Thomas, who was hurt, I believe. She's gonna walk off the field.
Gazelles are subbing in number 18, Ayana Becker.
Ayana Becker is going to check in, as is Jocelyn Elwood. They replace Cien Tacky and Lucy Johnson.
18, Captain Cassidy Knipling.
Cassidy Knipling back into the game for the Colonels. You have Becker and Seiler both in the game now. They are the two goal scorers for this Yankton Gazelles team. Wolfgram fighting for the ball near side. Mitchell able to win it back. It's rolling towards the end line. Chloe Foote throwing a body block. It is pushed away out of play. Kinsey Kale with the last touch. No, Yankton with the last touch. It'll be a corner kick for Mitchell. Kale with the corner. Asking for it short was Emily Ellis, but the cross is whipped in and headed up. Still in a dangerous area, bouncing in the 18. Picked up by Gerlach. Trying to push it around the defender, goes out of play. We'll get a throw in on its way for Yankton after a couple more substitutions. Ava Haar and Remy Winslow. Off the throw in, Mitch was able to gain possession from Cassidy Knipling. And Knipling has it still far sideline. She's got 4 different Gazelles on her. She slides in trying to get that one, and a Yankton player goes down hard. No whistle blows. Didn't see which player it was exactly. It's Ava Haar as she gets back to her feet. Ava Haar went down hard. She's okay. Back to her feet, and throw in coming. And Haar actually heads that one away off the throw in. Trying to bring it in on the Colonels. They trail by 2 here, just under 15 minutes to play. Picked up by Emily Ellis. She's guarded closely by Hannah Kruger. Kruger plays it back to Gillis. Now trying to get it back to Kruger. Goes out of play. Brought down hard was Ayanna Becker. Cassidy Knipling in there as well. Whistle blows. We're going to get a free kick, Gazelles. So a free kick. It's Chloe Foote who stands over it. She'll send it downfield. Picked up by the Colonels. Mitchell has been applying a lot of pressure here as of late, trying to get more of their team forward. Ball pushed out of play. Last touch by Yankton. We'll get another throw in for Mitchell. Just over 13 to play. Holding on to a 2-0 lead. This might end up feeling like the longest 13 minutes of the Gazelles' lives, as Mitchell has been all over him here as of late, trying to cut into this deficit. Currently trailing by 2. They want to cut it in half and then eventually tie it up. Throw in on its way. Knocked down initially, played through. That's going to roll all the way back to Elena Monin. Monin's going to boot this one away. Dropping into the midfield. Eden Wolfgram near it. It's going to take a bounce off the head of Ayanna Becker. She plays it back to Remy Winslow. Winslow still being chased down from behind. Goes to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood gets it around and away. Trying to play it through. Seiler near it. Katie Stahl is going to get there first, though, for the Colonels and push it out of play. We're going to get a throw in for Yankton. Now the Gazelles, after being on the back foot for a majority of the last couple minutes, are looking to change that tune. Potentially add another goal. Headed up and around a defender. Ball played inside. Seiler was trying to run to it, but it gets cleared away. Now here come the Colonels the other way. Headed down by Chloe Foote. Picked back up by the Colonels in the midfield. It's Knipling and Wolfgram battling for it. Yankton ends up winning possession. Seiler gives it to Wolfgram. Back to Seiler, edge of the 18. She's trying to cut inside, has it taken away. Ball cleared across the field. It's going to be picked up by Tessa Gillis. Gillis slides it through to Becker, back over the top, looking for Gillis. Headed down, brought in for a moment by the Colonels. Gillis still giving pressure, as is Becker. Ball is loose in the 18-yard box and now just cleared away. Pushed back forward by Chloe Foote, and now Ava Haar. Tries to get up and over a defender, taken away by Mitchell. Chloe Foote slides in there to knock it away. Mackenzie Peterson gets tangled up with her. That one rolling all the way back, and Elena Monin calling off her teammate, saying, "Let it roll back to me, I will scoop it up." She does, and she sends it away. Bouncing ball over everyone's head. Katie Stahl just forced to push that one out of play. We're at 10 minutes and 50 seconds to play in this one. Yankton leads 2-0 over the Mitchell Colonels. We got some substitutions here for both teams. Cassidy Knipling checking out. Bella Huseman checking back in. Hannah Kruger waiting to throw in. 10:23 and counting. Kruger with the soft toss going to Elwood. Huseman trying to get back on it. Kruger trying to get that ball back for Yankton. Ball played over the top. Mitchell with it. Edge of the 18. Here's Kinsey Kale with it. Kale loses the ball. Carly Chop takes it away. Her pass taken back by Emily Ellis. Ellis got across edge of the box. Goes up. Popped up trying to clear it away are the Gazelles. Remy Winslow brings it down, and Wolfgram gets it forward. Bouncing ball gets past Katie Stahl. Trying to run onto it is Ayanna Becker, but it is cleared out of play. Great defensive effort there by Jessica Gerlach. If Gerlach doesn't clear that one away, Becker's got a ton of space to run into, and she's already scored once when on a one-on-one breakaway. Throw in goes to Becker. Back to Wolfgram. And Wolfgram's going to send this one skyward. It's dropping near goal. Hits off the crossbar. Almost in there. Diving effort made. Seiler was trying to get a diving header to it looks like. That's going to roll out of play. It'll be a corner for the Gazelles. Last touch by the keeper, Tenley Peterson. No player playing short. Here's a left-footed cross from Elwood. Blocked away in the middle of the park, but it's picked up by Wolfgram. Back out to Elwood. Still looking for options. She goes back to Wolfgram. Wolfgram going to send it goalwards. That is into the gloves of Tenley Peterson. Good positioning from Peterson. She's able to save that one with ease. 2-0, under 9 minutes to go. Yankton leads. Mitchell needs a late rally here. Tenley Peterson boots this one down the field. Bouncing near the 50-yard marker. Calling for a handball on the field was Lucy Johnson. They're going to get it. Got off the arm of Emma Fisher. Wolfgram with it on the edge of the 18. Going to take a shot, sends it just wide to the left and out of play.
Gazelles are subbing in number 6, Sientaki.
Sientaki checking back in, as is Eleanor Johnson and Haley Luke.
Colonels are subbing in number 15, Captain Mackenzie Peterson, and number 18, Captain Cassidy Knipling.
Mackenzie Peterson and Cassidy Knipling checking back in for the Colonels. Bouncing ball near the midfield stripe. Trying to bring it down is Eleanor Johnson. It's picked up by Peterson, taken away by Haley Luke. And now it's actually Emily Ellis who gets control of the ball for Mitchell. They trail by 2. Ellis trying to make it a one-score game. She's into the 18. Shot taken, bouncing wide to the right, just out of play. Good attacking effort here for the Colonels. Doesn't end up bearing any fruit for this time. 7:15 to go. Yankton leads 2-0 over Mitchell. Pass brought down. Trying to send it upfield was Mitchell, taken away for the time being by Yankton, but Knipling gets it back, and now the Colonels with it. Edge of the 18-yard box again. Colonels still battling. Peterson plays it back. Long shot, long way out. That one's not going to hit the target and go out of play. We'll get another goal kick on its way from Elena Monin. 6:41 and counting in this one. Yankton clinging on to a 2-goal lead after some late rallies here from the Mitchell Colonels. Ball gets played up, sent back immediately, bouncing into the 18-yard box. Mackenzie Peterson trying to get there. Hannah Kruger there as well for Yankton. Peterson and Kruger battling for the ball, and Kruger sends this one away down that left sideline. Becker giving chase. She won't get there before it bounces out of play. We're going to get a throw in here for the Colonels. Throw in taken by Bird. Falls to Knipling. She plays it to Ellis. Ellis battling for it with Kruger, and Hannah Kruger forces it out of play. Here comes a throw in into the box, brought down by Knipling, and actually goes out of play off of Knipling. It'll be a goal kick for Elena Monin. .5:27 and counting as Monin has the ball teed up. Edge of her box. Sends it away, 5:20 on the clock. Brought in, picked up by Ellis. She's sending it forward to Peterson. Peterson in a battle with Chloe Foote. Eleanor Johnson gets in there as well, sends it downfield. Up and away from everybody. Mitchell forced to play it back, and they are going to send it all the way back to Tenley Peterson. And Peterson's going to send this one away. Ayanna Becker was applying pressure, so she had to act quickly. Here's Lucy Johnson, far sideline, and out of play. Last touch by Johnson, so it'll be a throw in for Mitchell. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this one. 2-0. Yankton leads. Ball taken away by Wolfgram. Got some pressure behind her. Plays a through ball. Ayanna Becker trying to run onto it. Tenley Peterson there as well. Peterson gets there first. Sliding effort by Peterson, saving a goal-scoring opportunity. Mitchell still trails by 2. Clock still ticking. 4:25 remaining in this one. 2 goals so far for the Gazelles. 1 for Ayanna Becker and 1 for Avi Seiler. Becker goes around the corner with it. Jocelyn Elwood, space to run onto it. Keeps it in the field of play. Gets around the defender. She's near the corner flag. Crosses into the box. And the first player it hits is a Mitchell Colonel. Cleared out of play. That's Jessica Gerlach. It went over the touchline, so it'll be a throw in, taken quickly to Eden Wolfgram. She goes back to Elwood. Elwood back to Wolfgram immediately, and Wolfgram's going to send this one back post. A little too much on that one. It floats over the end line and out of play. It'll be a goal kick. Tinley Peterson to kick. 3:30 to go. Yankton leads by 2. Trying to maintain this advantage. Wolfgram. It's knocked down from behind, and it leads to a free kick. Chloe Foote standing over it, and Foote sends this one bouncing into the box. It's going to end up in the hands of Tinley Peterson. 3:06 to go. Yankton leads 2-0. And pushed out of play. Smart play by Cien Tacky. Just clearing it out of play, letting the defense get back behind as Mitchell was trying to run forward. Here's a throw in for the Colonels. We're under 3 to play at 2:47. Ball pushed to the midfield. Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood sends it up, drifting towards Ayanna Becker, brought down by Katie Stahl. But Wolfgram gets it back to Becker. Becker goes to Elwood. Elwood back to Haley Luke, and she gives it to Hannah Kruger. Now back to Elwood. Elwood near the touchline, has the ball taken away. Good effort there from Arian Bird. And now it's Mackenzie Peterson trying to break the other way for the Colonels. Peterson stops, changes direction, goes back out wide right to Bird. Bird on the edge of the 18, 2:15 remaining. Tries to cross into the box, but it's blocked out of play by Hannah Kruger. We're going to get a corner kick here for Mitchell. Just over 2 minutes to play in this one. Mackenzie Peterson over it for the Colonels. Peterson is going to send this one. Doesn't get the curl on it. Ends up going out of play. It'll be a goal kick for the Gazelles. Elena Monin taking her time. With 1:46 to play. Monin sends this one away. Haley Luke in the midfield. Plays it over. Gets taken away by Mackenzie Peterson. But here's Hannah Kruger with it. She sends it downfield for Ayanna Becker. Becker takes a couple touches, trying to play it back inside to Wolfgram. She still has it near the touchline, gives it back out to Jocelyn Elwood. And Elwood just going to send this one downfield, kicked up and away by Katie Stahl. Bouncing ball, chested down by Cien Tacky, trying to run onto it into space. Tacky slows up her momentum inside the 18, has it taken away from behind, pushed near the touchline, and now pushed out of play. Last touch by the Colonels, so we'll get a throw in here for the Gazelles. A minute remaining, just under a minute now. Yankton leads 2-0, trying to secure the shutout. Throw in goes to Wolfgram. Wolfgram near the touchline. Elwood takes it. She's going to cross it off of a Mitchell Colonel. That was Arian Bird, and it goes out of play for a corner kick. Under 40 seconds to go. Yankton wants to secure a shutout. Elwood has it. Wolfgram has it. Elwood playing short. Wolfgram's going to send this one into the box. Near post, cleared out of play. It'll be another corner kick for Yankton with under 20 seconds to go. The last one took almost 20 seconds off the clock. Elwood setting this one up. Under 10 seconds to go. Elwood plays it short to Wolfgram. Wolfgram holding the ball near the corner, trying to run out time here, defending the ball near the corner flag. Couple different Colonels are near it, but time will run out, and Yankton will secure the shutout 2-0, picking up a big road victory here late in the season. Crucial for the seed points as Yankton is trying to host a first-round playoff matchup for the first time in a couple years. 2-0 your final score, brought to you by SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab. You can visit them today at swatchiropracticandrehab.com. Your second half sponsors were First Chiropractic Centers, FNBO, MTNRC Smith Insurance, and Vision Care Associates. When we come back, we'll have your post-game breakdown brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. But the Gazelles take a 2-0 victory over the Mitchell Colonels here on KYNT and KYN-TV. We'll have your post-game breakdown in a couple minutes, so keep it tuned right here. We'll be back after this. Do you want a job that keeps it real? At Truxedo, a real truck company, we keep it real by promoting our values of excellent service, teamwork, accountability, and innovation. Join the Truxedo team and enjoy your next career adventure. We have a variety of openings, including senior EH&S specialist and weekend maintenance technician too. So don't wait. Get up, get out, and apply at realtruck.com/careers and start your next adventure with a career at Truxedo.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
It's time for your seasonal flu shot. Flu vaccine is recommended for all those aged 6 months and older. Appointments are recommended. Call 665-7841 to schedule yours today. Walk-ins will be accommodated, insurance billing available, and most major insurances are accepted. Visit YanktonMedicalClinic.com to download the flu shot form and for more information. A shot of prevention is worth a season of health. Seasonal flu shots, just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Whether you're nearing retirement or already enjoying it, I'll help you create a financial plan that works best for you. I'm Adam Walter with Vantage Financial. I believe financial planning should be as enjoyable as a day spent fishing or pheasant hunting. If you want personalized investment planning, retirement strategies, and insurance reviews tailored to your unique goals, let's talk. Search Adam Walter with Vantage Financial or visit vfplanning.com.
Vantage Financial Partners is a registered investment advisor. SEC registration does not constitute an endorsement of Vantage by the SEC, nor does it indicate that Vantage has attained a particular level of skill or ability.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcox & Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with a kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYNTV for your post-game report. Brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. Find out more about Sarah's campaign online at sarahsardaforstatesenator.com. That's Sarah Sarda, spelled SARACARDA. Or you can scan the QR code on your screen right now if you're watching on KYNTV. It'll take you right there to it. We're in the Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express and Yankton broadcast booth. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express Hotel Direct at 605-653-2250. It's time for your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. 2 goals for the Gazelles, one of them from Ayanna Becker and one of them from Avi Seiler. Great performance for the Gazelles all across the board. Couple saves made by Elena Monin in net. Those saves brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. Let's get into your players of the game, starting with your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Carly Chop, have yourself a day. I remember the sliding tackle she made, blocking away a ball that could have been an easy goal-scoring opportunity, as she was one-on-one on net with the keeper. Elena Monin was an attacker for Mitchell. Carly Chop clears from her right, basically right center back spot, whatever you want to call it, on a back three. She's on the right side of the defensive back line, coming all the way to the left to slide in, knock that ball away, and save a one-on-one goal-scoring opportunity. She's your defensive player of the game, not just for that play, but that is your biggest play that she made. Offensive player of the game brought to you by Highview. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Ayanna Becker was making a lot of runs through on net today. I want to give a shout out to Avi Seiler for also getting on the scoreboard. Eden Wolfgram, Jocelyn Elwood all pulled the strings. Everybody on this team did a great job when you win 2-0. But Ayanna Becker made some great runs behind the defense. Could have had more. Had another opportunity that was saved by Tenley Peterson. Another couple opportunities that were saved by Tenley Peterson. So she's your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Highview. There's a helpful smile in every aisle. Your calendar countdown brought to you by Parker Hannafin of Yankton. Look ahead to a brighter future with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. Parker, engineering your success. Pierre is next on the schedule for Yankton. They return home next week for that matchup with the Governors. Pierre, who came in today, I believe ranked 4th in Class AA, while Yankton was 10th. Should be a good one between those two teams coming up next week. We'll have coverage of that on KYNT and KYNT-TV, as I believe that's back home at Crane Youngworth Field. We're going to go to another break here on KYNT and KYNT-TV. When we come back, we'll talk to head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles about this big victory over the Mitchell Colonels. All that coming up in a couple minutes here on KYNT, KYNT-TV.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information.
I am Juan Francisco Duarte, and basketball allows me to show my adventurous spirit. Right after graduating Mount Marty, I was selected to be part of the national basketball team for Colombia. Here, I think, is a great opportunity for me to expand, grow, and also help others to adventure in their journey.
Show your spirit at Mount Marty University and schedule a tour today at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Are you suffering from a recent injury or chronic pain?
Come see us, Lane and Reed Sawatsky at SWAT Chiropractic and Rehab.
We offer a wide variety of techniques to meet every patient's need and preference, including adjustments, dry needling, acupuncture, cupping, and rehabilitation.
We are dedicated to providing personalized and effective treatment plans to help you perform at your highest level and feel your best.
Whether you're dealing with back pain, neck pain, or a sports injury, we've got you covered.
Go to SWATchiropracticandrehab.com to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYN-TV for your post-game report, brought to you by Sarah Sarda for State Senator. We go to your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles after what was a big win for your Gazelles team. We talked about it a little bit heading in, securing officially First winning record since 2019 for this squad. It was a big game today. It was all about effort out there on the field. First of all, what are your initial thoughts of this game? And then also get into what it means to secure a winning record this season for the first time in a couple years.
You know, coming out of this game, you can't ask for any more from a team. You know, the energy was high before the game, and they just continued, you know, right through the game. There was effort play after effort play. We were running, we were beating 50-50s, we were stepping to the ball, we were putting a lot of pressure on them. It was just an outstanding overall game by the entire team.
You know, we'll start on the attack because we'll talk about your whole defense as well, but there's one specific player and a play I want to talk about. But on the attack, it seemed like the game plan today, struggling for words here, was just time those runs in behind the defense. I think Aviana Seiler and Ayanna Becker did a great job of that today. Each of them ended up with a goal for it. And then pulling the strings in the midfield, Eden Wolfgram, Jocelyn Elwood, all those girls were able to find them on those runs. So talk about your attacking front. You're able to get a couple goals on the board, and I believe you moved to 7-0 on the season when you score 2 or more goals. So that attacking front is really important for you guys.
Yeah, you know, being able to see both our starting forwards score a goal tonight is big for them, big for confidence. You know, coming in, we knew Mitchell, you know, they don't have the fastest defense, but they're disciplined. They look to create offsides. But we were able to, with both Ayanna and Aviana, make some really good runs behind them. You know, and our midfielders and wings were playing some excellent balls to them. So overall, that's something that we wanted to look at. We utilized our wings a lot tonight. We knew that we could take advantage, get into the corners and the flanks and looking for some crosses in there. So I thought we utilized that exceptionally well. You know, controlling the game, controlling the ball. The midfield really did the job there. Transition back to defense was excellent for our midfield, just helping control that and not allowing a ton of pressure get on our defense for the majority of the game. You know, but there were opportunities there for Mitchell. They're a good counterattacking team. When those situations came up, I really thought our defense did a great job covering for each other, clearing the ball when we had to, you know, and when they had time, settling it and not forcing it. And that's the good thing about being a possession team now is we're not just going to boot the ball. We're going to take possession, take control of the game, and I really thought we did that tonight.
You know, your entire defense, no matter who you put back there, it's usually a rotation in that back line of Hannah Kruger, Carly Chop, Chloe Foote, and Tessa Gillis. But no matter who you put back there, they did great tonight. But I want to talk about Carly Chop specifically, mainly for one play down the stretch. You mentioned that today was a lot about effort. It was a hard-fought win, a hard-fought 2-0 win over the Mitchell Colonels. Carly Chop, I think, embodied that with a play where she's on the right side of the defensive back line, coming all the way across the field to throw her body in the way of a one-on-one opportunity on goal that, you know, it's a 50-50 chance on those one-on-one opportunities no matter how great your goalkeeper is. I know Elena is very, very good in net. And she slides in, blocks that ball away, saving a potential goal down the stretch, which really could have swung the momentum. Talk about the effort of your defense as a whole, but especially Carly on that play.
You know, I want to give special credit to Carly there. You know, she is a 2-year starter before this year in a defense with a 4-man defense. Moving to a 3-man defense, she kind of found herself the odd man out early on in the year, but she continued to battle, continued to improve, continued her offensive side of the game. And, you know, that has earned her a starting spot the last few games. And you can just see the effort she puts in every day in practice when you just in that one game or that one play. Took a great angle. Was able to get the ball out of there and take away that, which was going to be a really good goal scoring opportunity for them. So yeah, that really got the bench pumped up, and I was extremely proud of her effort there. And overall on the defense, we continue to play exceptionally well. The front side is kind of the younger players, the back side, the defense. That's really where we have a lot of the seniority back there, and they really do a good job leading the team back there with their effort. And just cleaning everything up. I can't say enough about the way the defense is playing.
Let's take a look ahead real quick. You got the team that coming into today, we'll see how the seed points shake out, but coming into today was number 4 in the class, the Pure Governors coming. They were number 5, excuse me, but still a top half team, very good team. But coming into today, what is your game plan for them coming up? I know they come to Crane Youngworth Field next Tuesday. Or next week. So what are you looking forward to with them with the Governors?
Pierre's an excellent team. They move the ball extremely well. They pressure the ball well defensively. They've got a very fast defense. That's something that we're going to have to work on over the next few days and how we're going to attack that to our best ability. We've got some forwards that can attack players but we may not want to go right at their center backs. We may want to try to work around them a little bit more. But more often than not, it's just going to be combination plays that we're going to break them down, because we're not going to beat them in a foot race in this game. So, I think we're on the right track for that. We've done some really good things along those lines. We just need to continue putting better games together.
All right, thank you for your time, Coach Sharing. Good luck in that next one. Back at home at Crane, we'll be there with you. And looking down the stretch here, hopefully you can secure a home game in the playoffs. Hopefully this win helps those seed points a little bit as well.
Yep, thank you. And thanks for making the trip up to Mitchell. We always appreciate it.
All right, thank you to head coach Tyler Sharing once again for helping us and talking to us here on this broadcast and making everything possible. That is going to wrap up our coverage of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer here on KYNT and KYN-TV. The Bucks win 5-3. The Gazelles win 2-0, a sweep of the Mitchell Colonels. Thank you to Josh Bolton for making the trip up here with me and running our camera. That's KYNT news director and football color commentator. You'll hear him tomorrow night when the Bucks take on Harrisburg at Crane Youngworth Field. Big thank you to Grady Harrington back at the studio, our studio technician, making sure we were on air and everything was running properly. Did a great job as always. Thank you to our sponsors and you, the listener. This broadcast would not be possible without you. The Bucks sweep the Colonels, or the Bucks and Gazelles sweep the Colonels here in a soccer doubleheader on KYNT and KYN-TV. Till next time, stay safe, be good people, and have a great night, everybody. I've been Brayden Butler, and this has been Bucks and Gazelles Soccer on KYNT, KYN-TV.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.